Hi everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Alright. What are we doing this morning? Oh. I'm gonna make this smaller. Move this over here. Yeah, we're gonna do some live trading. We're going to do it. Oh, you know what? I gotta manage this path position. Oh. That's how you do it right there. My put bled 90%, my call's up 300%. Let's go ahead and start taking some profits here. That's exactly what you want to see. Let it run. Let it run, let it rock. Actually, no, let's change this up. Oh, you're in the Discord with me and you're watching the live stream? Support. Okay, wait, my hair's fine. My hair's kind of fine. Here, wait. Let's go ahead and we play Magic tonight? Let's see. Let's close some of those. And I'll close some of these. Oh. Actually, we're so deep in the money if I want to keep this up in a roll. Alright, let's share this in Discord. That was a good trade right there. 300% on the call side, 90% loss on the put side. That's what you want to see. I was also favored on the calls. Which, by the way, see that trade that was set up? Where's it set up? Right here. We bought the 20, so the 19, favored calls. It was an A plus setup. Good on the technicals, good on the fundamentals. Saw that play out beautifully. And just look at this charting too. What I need to do now is probably roll this position. It has potential to go to 31. Yeah, we're at 83 RSI on our daily chart. Woo! That's a big breakout there too. don't even know if this is going to be playable anymore. Actually, I don't want to roll this up first. This option contract's going to be so inflated, I don't want to get into it. Even worse. Liquidity is like dried up. No one's rolling. I can't roll if no one else is. Oh, the option chain just simply is not there for these higher strikes. We're not gonna roll it. We're not gonna roll it. I want to roll it, but we're not gonna roll it. Not only is the option chain stuck on it, but it's just not any liquidity there. Probably next week they'll open up some more, and we can chase it harder. Keep it on the watch list. Let's take a look at it. I want to see is if this 15-minute plays out for SPY. Google, really solid trade. We shorted this yesterday. What do you mean? What plays? Would make it on market? Well, I had a straddle on path, and what I want to be doing is I want to be shorting. No, I completely closed my coin position. And I'm looking for a dip. I'd love for this to come down to like 100. Yeah, it would make me so happy. I still hold my shares, and actually, it looks like we got a double top right here. Let's look at this one. Here, I'm in a daily complete reverse. Actually, let's check on SPY. Look at that reversal. Lower high on RSI though. The thing is, I would not short this. I would not short this at all, but I want it to come down. If we can come down to 100, I'll be very, very happy. This is what I'm looking for. Wave 1, 2, 3, complex wave 2. It's not the cleanest. And I'm looking for this touch right here. Disney's almost coming back to my retracement. We're only $2 away. We can start to look to buy here some more soon. And I'll be happy about that. I'll be real happy about that. Oh man, it's time to get nervous about TLT. Look, I got TLT loans that don't expire until next year, but this play was supposed to take a full year, and it's already up. It was up 30% yesterday. I was taking profits. This is the best way, the best thing to do, in my opinion, at this moment. Is to be looking at this as an opportunity to take some early wins from a play that's going to take a long time to play out, and then reload on some incoming dips, and probably continue to do the same thing for the full year. And I was going to be slowly buying into the end of the year, but hey, I mean, I've been saying that for like the past 4 weeks on YouTube. But when your play goes up 30%, and you know, the first 2 months, and you want to make it for a year, I'm going to go and take some profits. Especially since the fact that TLT performance over the past month has been, it's like been the best month that bonds have had in like 40 years. Okay? If you don't take some profits, then you're gonna move like that. I mean, you're just insanely greedy. You're just insanely greedy. There's no other way to say it. I mean, look at that huge candle. Incredible. It's like the best month in a long time. So, we are going to be very happy. I've been taking some profits there. I started doing that yesterday. And it's a good play. And I had a really large position. Who said that? We got a member shorting Apple right now. Our local perma bear. He's back at it again. He knows no quit. Yeah. No, he's a self-described perma bear. He identifies as a perma bear. Which I feel like in some communities, yeah, I feel like in some communities might mean something different, but. I'm a traitor. I told you. You never listen. Man. Wait, did we break it? Okay. No, it's still going down. I want this to break 130. I mean, we completely broke yesterday. Look at the 1 hour breaking down. Look at that RSI. It's going lower. Still. Looks awful. Completely outside our range. Yeah, take me here. Take me here. Take me to the $30 mark. I'll be so happy. We made such great money shorting Google yesterday. Right off the open. Let her rip. It's the downside. Got out and missed the bounce as well. Yeah, let's see. Alright, C stream yesterday. About to open Google at 9 a.m. Alright, if you're a subscriber, you get the Contenders channel. This is what I do. I post my plays, and then I also give them ratings for you. So how good I think the setup is. A is the best setup, C is the worst setup. And then of course we also got charts and data, and then my market commentary as well. By the way, look at this chart I posted for our subscribers recently. This chart is showing you real estate stocks that are over their 20-day moving average. Look how high that is right now. And look at the trend. Look how much it does not like to be up there. Again, it's going to be some... Yeah. I think we're going to see interesting short opportunities in real estate stocks coming around the corner. Should we? Yeah.
Yes. You think they're finally going to be able to make some kind of move?
Yeah, here, let me unmute you so the Discord can hear you, or so the stream can hear you because it couldn't. So he just asked, there's a big meeting today, a Fed meeting today. Do you think it's going to generate a big move or break out of the chop, basically, on the market? Was that a good, spark notes
Yes.
to your question? Yeah. So, here's the big thing, folks. Okay, usually when Powell's speaking, there is some sort of topic that is announced beforehand, and then we'll know, like, oh, they want to talk about, you know, they're gonna talk about, you know, racial inequality and economics, or they're gonna talk about environmental impact. We didn't get anything for this one at all, and so he might not say anything relevant at all to the market. I think it's kind of telling because usually the Fed doesn't want to shock the market with like new information without consistently like telling it ahead of time like what they're going to do. They try to have very open communication. You might think that they're a bunch of idiots, they're mismanaging everything and they're going to eventually break something. You're probably right. But they do at least try to have open communication about the dumb things they're going to do. If you have the perspective that the Fed's a bunch of idiots and they're probably going to break something, which I know a lot of people do. You know, I don't think they're idiots, but I think, you know, the idea that we can perfectly control this complex beast that is the market, we don't even really know how most things work. It's pretty ridiculous. So, I'm not expecting the biggest impact on the market, but if he says anything, even slightly hawkish, this market is pricing in so many rate hikes. Okay? If you want to kind of learn, there's like multiple ways that you can evaluate how, not hikes, by the way, cuts. There's multiple ways that you could evaluate how many cuts the market is pricing in. Probably the most efficient way, if you want to do this, the most efficient way to do that is probably look at the Fed funds futures, okay? And you compare that to the Fed fund rate. Okay, look at where the futures are pricing in, and that's like the most efficient way, you know? The other way, the way that most people do it, is to go look at what's going on with the bond yield curve. Okay, especially on the shorter end of the curve. And if you take a look at that, there's like 5 cuts. I think there's going to be 0 cuts until something actually breaks. Market just way too ahead of itself. So this needs to come down. It needs to not be so excited. Besides, when the Fed does actually pivot, by the way, if you go to my YouTube channel, look at this breakdown. Breakdown looks exciting. You want to get excited, but still in the chop range. It's 5.
Hey,
50,
I don't want to.
Yeah, what's up?
I don't want to cut you off, but Paul is going to start speaking, so I think you might want to kind of take a look at that.
You want me to live stream him? I don't really want to live stream him. So maybe, okay, I'll make fun of him. Let me see if I can find a way to.
Okay, I'll make fun of him.
I swear, Paul, he better be doing this with like a scotch in hand and like a cigar.
As all things should be done.
Yeah. They're late. All right, folks. We'll watch this. Hold up. So we're accommodate you. But I'll do it.
Golly, it's only been 2 minutes and the market went down and it went back up since he started speaking. Or I don't know if that was from the meeting or not, but
The selling it to the meeting is probably people just taking risk off in case something happens.
well,
Is there
that's
music
true.
here? I can't play this music. I got in trouble for FOMC music on my video, and I might just be stupid, but I didn't realize this stuff was copyrighted.
Well, just mute the music until they start.
Excuse me. By the way, is my stream hooked up to this mic? It is hooked up to my Shure mic. Okay, wait. I'm sorry if it's been hard to hear me. Is anyone in the stream that's in the Discord? Has it been hard to hear me?
I'm not on the stream, I'm just in Discord.
Okay.
Hold up, let me mute myself real quick. I'll check.
President of the Federal Reserve Bank of Atlanta, Raphael Bostic, and its members. Spellman,
All right, guys. Here
trustee
we'll
members,
do.
administrators, faculty, friends of the college, individuals from institutions throughout
We'll do
Georgia,
this. I
and the
got you guys. I got you
remarkable
guys.
Spellman, welcome.
How is that not set
Holmes,
up?
Chair of the Department of Economics here at Spelman, and it is a privilege for my department to co-host this momentous occasion. Today marks a historic event in Spelman's 142-year history, the first visit by a Federal Reserve Board chairman. This is the Yes. This is a tremendous honor for our institution. Founded in 1881, Spelman has been training women to take leadership roles in all sectors of society. Our very founding was an investment in the potential of Black women and girls.
Why is that not
for
working?
education for the good of society.
Okay, never mind. We're not
Today,
gonna do
we are
this.
very proud of the return on
All right.
investment. Thousands of
Try to get both
graduates
screens up.
represent the institution across this country in all areas, and given the occasion, we are especially proud of the impact Spelman women are having within the economic and financial sectors.
Go women.
Today's
Girl power.
fireside chat
Who ruled the
between
world?
Federal Reserve Board
You know.
Chairman Powell and Spelman's president, Dr. Gale, promises to be an insightful discussion on crucial topics such as the post-COVID economy. Under Chairman Powell's leadership, the Federal Reserve has placed a high value on diversity, recruiting a record number of women and persons of color holding seats on the boards of the Federal Reserve banks, including the bank here in Atlanta. We are delighted to acknowledge the most diverse Board of Governors in the agency's 109-year history, including Spelman alumna Governor Lisa D. Cook.
The most diverse one in the world.
Yes. 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 And let's celebrate her for her achievements, and thank her because the Economics Department currently houses the Lisa D. Cook Scholars, a scholar program designed to address the scarcity of Black women pursuing graduate degrees in economics. And I am now pleased to introduce one of those scholars, Lisa
No,
D.
you
Cook,
sound right.
class of 2025
Okay,
from Novi, Michigan.
Yeah.
A junior economics major with a minor in management and organization who will introduce today's speaker. And once again, welcome to this historic event at Spelman College.
Good morning, everybody. Jerome H. Powell first took office as the chair of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System on February 5th, 2018. He was then reappointed to office and sworn in for a second term on May 23rd, 2022. Chair Powell also serves as chairman of the Federal Open Market Committee, the system's principal monetary policy-making body. Chair Powell has served as a member of the Board of Governors since taking office in May 2012. He was later reappointed and sworn in during June 2014 for a term ending January 31st, 2028. Prior to his appointment to the board, Chair Powell was a visiting scholar at the Bipartisan Policy Center in Washington, D.C., where he focused on federal and state fiscal issues. From 1997 to 2005, Chair Powell was a partner at the Carlyle Group. He served as an assistant secretary of the U.S.
Spy is
Department of
trying
the
to
Treasury
break out.
under President George H.W. Bush, with responsibility for policy on financial institutions,
Little
the Treasury
Eva
debt
Cook.
market, and other related areas. Prior to joining the Bush administration, Chairman Powell worked as a lawyer and an investment banker in New York City. In addition to service on corporate boards, he has served on the
This is a
boards of
big
charitable
level.
and educational institutions, including the Bentheim Center for Finance at Princeton University and the Nature Conservancy of Washington, D.C. in Maryland. Chairman Powell was born in February 1953 in Washington, D.C. He received a bachelor's in politics from Princeton University
Here's a
in
break.
The movement.
1975.
Here's a break.
Earned a law
You
degree
could go.
from
You
Georgetown
could trade some
University in
dailies here. Look
1979.
for a touch at the recent high.
Helene D. Gale began serving as the
458.
11th president of Spelman College on July 1st, 2022. President Gale previously served as both president and CEO of the Chicago Community Trust from October 2017 to June 2022. Under her leadership, the trust
Honestly,
adopted
this is
a
such
new
a
strategic
snooze fest.
focus on closing the racial wealth gap in the Chicago region. For almost a decade,
So
President
is
Gale
this
served
meeting
as
just
president
about
and
his
CEO of
college?
CARE, a leading international humanitarian organization. As a pediatrician and public health physician with
That much
expertise
stuff.
in economic development, humanitarian efforts, and health issues, she spent 20 years with the CDC, working primarily on HIV and AIDS. A previous member of the Federal Reserve of Chicago's board, President Gale currently serves on both public company and nonprofit boards, including the Coca-Cola Company, Organon, Palo Alto Networks, the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, Brookings Institution, New America, and the One Campaign. She is also an inaugural member of President Biden's Advisory Council on African Diaspora Engagement in the United States of America. President Gale is from Buffalo, New York. She earned a bachelor's in psychology at Barnard College, a doctor of medicine at the University of Pennsylvania, and a master's in public health at Johns Hopkins University. She is a full professor at Spelman College, a recipient of 18 honorary degrees, and also holds faculty appointments at the University of Washington and Emory University. Please join me in warmly welcoming Federal Reserve Board Chairman Jerome Powell to the stage as he offers his remarks, and afterward, we look forward to President Gale joining Chairman Powell for an engaging discussion on navigating pathways to economic mobility.
Thank you for that very kind introduction. Thank you, Dr. Holmes and President Gale, for inviting me here. It's very exciting to be here. And I'm fortunate to have been accompanied from Washington by a very distinguished graduate of Spelman College, class of 1986, and a member of Delta Sigma Theta. My Federal Reserve colleague, Governor Lisa Cook. I'd say there's no greater testament to Spelman's historic legacy than the achievements of outstanding women like Governor Cook. One part of that legacy is Spelman's tradition of promoting education in STEM. Governor Cook's research highlights the key role of such education in preparing individuals to be inventors and innovators who can generate ideas that will add to our body of knowledge, increase productivity, and generate higher living standards over time. Her work is just one example of how Spelman women continue to make historic contributions in science, the arts, technology, medicine, and other fields. I look forward to our conversation, and I thought I might frame it up first by talking about the Federal Reserve's ongoing actions to promote a healthy economy.
Look at
and
that
how
move
those
on
actions
Spy.
relate to questions that students
Congrats to
in this
those that are
audience
long.
might be asking about the future. For example, I imagine students
I'm
are
not
wondering
playing.
what kind of job market and what kind of economy.
He's not saying anything interesting right now. I'm gonna mute him. Let's just look at this real quick. I guess I won't mute him,
The Fed,
but we're gonna turn him down real low.
Employment and price stability, and both of these goals are essential aspects of a healthy economy.
Look, this market to me
Congress
looks
also gave the
extremely
Fed a
toppy.
precious grant of independence
Look at that.
from
Our
direct
15-minute hasn't even
government
fired on our TTM squeeze, by the
allow
way.
us to pursue those goals
This could
without
easily go
concern
to 458.
about political matters.
We already got
We're
a.
making all-time new highs coming.
Yeah, I don't know about all-time new highs. All-time new highs is 480.
Strong
If this thing goes all the way to 480 without
for the benefit of the public.
any dips,
So let me
the likelihood, yeah, I'll be over here like
I'm glad
fiending. If this goes to 580 without any real dips, I'll be over here like a crack
a
addict,
couple of
like
years ago
wanting to all in my whole portfolio into puts.
the economy
It's gonna be. I'll be experiencing some serious issues.
supply of people who were available to work, leaving their shortage of workers. Today, labor conditions remain very strong, and the economy is
That'd be
returning to
such a
better
move if
balance
we went
between
all in.
demand and supply for
480.
workers. The pace at which the economy is creating new jobs remains strong. And
Yeah,
has been
the weekly
slowing
hasn't
toward a
even
sustainable level.
fired
That
it
gradual
either.
slowing
Actually,
has come in part due to
I
the,
mean, 480 could
efforts
be in
of
the
Fed
cards
to
for
slow
next
the
year.
growth of
I'm
the
not
economy,
opposed to
reduce
it.
high
Just like
inflation.
right now on this.
After declining sharply
Rally?
during the pandemic, the supply of workers has bounced back. as
It'd be
people
so
come back
crazy.
into the labor force and as
It's not
immigration
impossible,
returned to
but it would be
pre-pandemic
so
levels.
crazy.
Partly because of that labor force growth, the unemployment rate has edged up over the second half of the year, although it remains historically low at 3.9%.
Look at that
The
strength.
increase in labor force participation has been particularly strong among women in the prime working years of ages 25 to 54, which surged to an all-time high earlier this year, and which remains high and
That's
above
another
pre-pandemic
breakout.
levels. Wage growth
Google
remains
going
high,
nuts
but has
as
been
well.
gradually moving toward levels that would be more consistent
Broad
with 2%
move.
inflation over time. So real,
Broad
which is to say,
move.
inflation-adjusted wages after
Let's take a look at
inflation,
VIX.
are also growing again as inflation declines. Turning to
VIX
price
is
stability,
completely
the
melting.
second part of the mandate, we have a longer run
Nvidia's
goal of 2%
moving.
inflation,
Everything's
and
moving
after
with
running
it.
below 2% for over a decade, inflation increased sharply in 2021 in the United States and in many
NQ just break one of the NQ was in a downtrend this all day until the news.
all
It just broke right through it.
especially
Yep.
No respect on that downtrend.
higher
None
costs
at
of
all.
essentials like food, housing, and transportation.
Just straight rocket ship.
Beginning in early 2000,
Anybody just look at the 15-minute candle on NQ right now.
the interest
That's crazy.
the size of our balance sheet to help slow the economy and
Started at 15,880. It is at 15,976 right now.
October. But it
Golly.
energy and food prices, which tend to be volatile.
This is an
You
opportunity
get what's
to
called
unload
core
just
inflation, and we look at that too. That is still on a 12-month basis,
Just a few
3.5%, well above our 2%
TLT
objective.
contracts.
However, over the 6 months now, looking
Yeah, but you got to be careful when you're trading meetings,
core inflation is at
or just stay away from them.
5%. And while these lower inflation readings of the past few
Yeah,
months
I
are
mean, you
well
can be careful
below
trading meetings, but I don't
that
think this is
progress
one of
gonna
them.
need to continue.
Especially given the intro we just had, I don't think anything that important is going to be said
The high
today.
inflation
Yeah, I think it's just going to be his college and just overall his life,
Yeah.
pretty much.
and pandemic constrained supply. and the normalization of supply and
And
demand
the market
conditions
might be
that we've
excited
seen
about that
has
because
played
this could have
critical
been a
role in the disinflation
smackdown.
and coming down of inflation so far.
Everybody who were in church, they went long. They're like, nothing's happening.
Over the past 2 years, the strong actions that we've taken have moved our policy rate up and well.
Well, it looks like we're going to break upside
in that monetary
the hourly range.
pressure on economic activity.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I called out when it was gonna
Monetary
go
policy
and
is
pop,
thought to
but I didn't
affect
want to
economic
trade it.
conditions with a lag, and the full
Probably gonna
effects of
trade it with
tightening
some
likely
dailies,
to
but
not
I'm
yet
just
be
looking
felt.
for the big play, and I think the
Forcefulness
big
of our
play is to the
response to inflation
downside from
also
here.
helped maintain the Fed's hard-won
So
Yeah.
I did
Well, I think-
swing. My Google puts that I swung are only down 20% right now. I had a small
Yeah.
portion of profits from yesterday, and I swung those. So it's just a little bit, just a wee bit.
And it's one more meeting at 1 o'clock. He's going to be speaking. So that might be the better meeting.
For the next year, as the effects of the pandemic and the reopening fade.
Is there?
Restrictive monetary
Yeah, it is. He has 2 today.
The FOMC is strongly committed to bringing inflation down to 2% over time and to keeping policy restrictive until we are confident that inflation is on a path to that objective. It would be premature to conclude with confidence.
You want me to take a screenshot and send it to you?
Or to speculate on when policy might
I know where to find economic meeting schedules and stuff. It's okay. Let's see here.
and their implications for the outlook for economic
I don't see that on the economic calendar,
as well as the balance of risks.
actually.
That's
So
some
yeah,
of the
actually do
colleagues
send me
and
that.
I at the Fed
Where are you
working
seeing
to
that?
accomplish. The bottom
I
line
posted it in
for our
Discord.
students
Because we look at
we've made
the
considerable
economic
progress-
calendar.
considerable
We just had
progress
this
in
one
reducing
meeting.
high inflation while maintaining
And then
strong
nothing
labor
important happens
market. A lot of
until
opportunity for new graduates.
next Tuesday.
The unemployment rate has moved up a bit, but it's still very low by historical standards. And by measure,
Getting a
dynamic
back
measures,
test
it's
right
a great
now.
time to start your career. You'll face challenging decisions soon about what professions to enter and what companies and other institutions to work for. Of course, some of you will become entrepreneurs, but each of you has already made one really good decision, and that's coming here to Spelman. Whatever opportunities and challenges emerge, education will continue to be a key to success. Higher education is an investment and not just of money. You're investing your time and great effort to gain knowledge and skills that are preparing you for successful careers. Your success will make for a stronger economy. For our part at the Fed, we're doing our best to foster an economy that gives you the best opportunity to succeed. And with that,
Here you go. I posted it on the Discord.
thank you.
Well, thank you so much, and particularly thank you for that word of encouragement to our students. Sometimes in the midst of what has been a turbulent economy, it may seem a little daunting, but as we say at Spelman, we are undaunted. So, and I also want to thank Lisa Cook for all that you did to make
Man,
this
if you
season happen. but
bounce
also
here,
all
you
that
could literally
did
hit that
so well. So thank you
58.
so much. And to your colleague and
58,
our friend,
66.
Dr. Novostic, who
Okay, I'm looking at
represents
Discord.
Atlanta Fed. It is an honor to have you here with us, and our colleague from Georgia Tech, Kay Husbands-Feeling. Thank you so much.
Where'd you post it?
Collaborator in building it. So
Oh,
let
I
me
see.
just
Cherry
start.
shot.
And before I dive in, maybe just start with a few comments about you, questions about you.
I can finally undeafen myself.
Okay, I'm a doctor. I know how you really got here. But you're not an economist. You were trained as a lawyer, did investment banking, did some other stints in the public sector. What was your journey, and would the young person, like the young people who are sitting out here today, be surprised at where your path took?
Huh. Okay.
So my path was, I'll start with away from college, and I grew up in Washington, D.C., and the whole Washington D.C. political scene is there, but my parents and my family were not part of that. We were. But when I graduated from college, I didn't have a plan. I hadn't thought it through, but I did have one thought, and that was that I wanted to be somebody who had a private sector career, but who also came in and served in public service from time to time. And I was thinking of
It's
people
weird because
like
you're also looking at
Cyrus
economic
Vance,
calendar.
Schultz, who had, important private sector
All
careers.
right. Anyways,
Every 8, 10, 12 years, they would come in and serve in state government for a while. That's a unique feature of the U.S. system. You don't really see that in people can have both of those. And oddly enough, that's kind of what happened. So I wound up going to law school. It wasn't that I was dying to be a lawyer, but that was an obvious thing. My dad was a lawyer. I practiced.
holy cow! Look
for
at
years,
gold.
and then I moved
You do not want.
banking
This
to
is so not
working
bullish.
with serving.
I love market.
traders,
Looks
you can
really
see that
exciting right now.
more
VIX
than
is even melting down. Looks like
so I
VIX
moved into
is
investment banking, and I really enjoyed that. It was I worked on a lot
near
of
the
mergers.
lows.
It's a very exciting thing to do. Did that for quite a while.
But
after doing that for a while, I had an
whenever I look at
opportunity to do
gold,
public service
this
in
is so
the
not
Washington
bullish at all.
in the Treasury Department as an assistant undersecretary under President Bush Sr.
Gold's going for a triple
Then I
top,
moved,
and
so
it
I did
wants
that,
more.
then I went back
It
into the
wants
financial
more. Look
business
at that.
and was a partner in a big private equity firm for a while. Here I am back in public service. So, what would you take out of that? One, it is a real. It's such an honor to do public service, and if you
This
have
is
a
not
major
bullish for
public sector
equities,
career,
by the way.
and you want to give back through public service.
Technically, neither is the
I mean, I think
bullishness in TLT,
I would
but
think this, but I think it's important that people.
this market thinking that
at
the
least some
Fed's
of
going
them
to cut
have
soon.
had the experience of being in the private sector. At the same time, I think being in the private sector, I think, is informed by also having worked in the public sector. So those are some things. So that's how it all happened. Yeah, it was pretty unpredictable, but I was willing to change careers and pay the price.
I mean, this
pay
might
the
be a
price
repeat
having
of
to learn a
Wednesday,
new
just
field
from
and I had to
here.
do it over and over again, but it was worth it.
Yeah. So curiosity is probably another one of the things that spurred you on, which is one of the things we talk to students about all the time. Now, as a leader, you get a lot of high marks. This year's word of the year in Merriam-Webster was authentic. And people often talk about you as being an authentic leader. Could you talk a bit about
Marty Spike.
how you see your leadership style? And authenticity is a tough thing to pull off when every word that you say people hang on to. So how do you play the role of an authentic leader with such a very, very difficult, challenging job?
So the Fed, I step into a role. The Fed does so many things well and right, and the people I succeed are such heroes, really, and so successful, and so good at what they did. So, but I think when I think of myself in that way, I'm kind of a more informal. I'm a relatively informal person, and I really do think of getting to good decisions. Part of it is just having a lot of smart people around you, like President Musk, hearing what they think, and hearing a bunch of a little bit crowdsourcing, thinking about issues, and then coming to a decision after that.
Oh, look at Google.
Google
Google, someone get Google a Blue Chew. It cannot get it up.
So that comes naturally.
Somebody give Google a blue chew.
Substantially increase our outreach to Congress.
I think it's time to
It's Congress that is
really just Google
over the
Plus.
Fed, and so we,
Look at
my
that
colleagues and
denial.
I, spend much more time than we used to going up to the talking to them, listening to them more, and I think that really pays off. They understand that we're a
Still looking for
non-political
these.
agency, doesn't use
These
talking
are the
points. We're
targets.
just trying to do our jobs and stick to our jobs. And I think even if they don't agree with what you're doing, and even if it's very difficult times, they know that you're doing your very best and they trust you to do that.
So on that, one of the things I think you have done well, and argue your predecessor was
Get it right,
good
get
at
it
this
tight.
as well, is trying to decode the Fed a bit. You know,
Only
it
down
is,
13%
for many, still a
from
mystery,
yesterday's
and
roll.
you started talking about the dual mandate and what really is
After that
the Fed's
huge
responsibility.
rally.
But you
On
don't
SPY
have a
Diamond
lot
Vault.
of tools. You have a limited set of tools, if you will, to have an impact on that. But people think that the Fed can do all things for the economy.
About to reverse. This
Could you
will
talk
fire
a bit
again.
about where your
Get over that RSI.
responsibilities and what you are able to do end, and where others need to take the next step and move things forward, and particularly this interface between monetary policy and fiscal policy, and how that works in the real world?
Let me start by saying the things that we actually do. So the thing that I talked about was monetary policy. So we use our tools to foster maximum employment.
Sorry, yeah, I'm back.
Two equal goals in the law, and that involves raising interest rates and using our balance sheet to slow gradually or speed up the economy to move the economy toward those goals. We also, though, regulate and supervise banks. We have a broad responsibility to support financial stability to the entire financial system, which we do really through our liquidity tools. That was the original purpose of central banks, was to be there with liquidity, with cash when bank runs emerge. And if there's a facility there that exists, then the bank run doesn't happen in the first place because people know they'll get their money. We also play an important role in the payment system. So we have pretty broad roles. People do expect things of us that we don't really do, and it is really important to respect the line.
Another trade setup idea, by the way, is
should be assigned to
decibel over here.
Nobody
There it is.
elected us to do things. We're appointed to do specific, narrow.
What you
really
want to
important
see on
things and
Tesla
stick
is a
to those
break of
things. It's the elected branch of people. They've stood
32.
for election. The president has, the Senate has, the Congress has, and it's very important to not walk onto their turf because those
already have it
things
set.
are consigned to the democratically elected branches. Very few things are assigned to an institution like the Fed that has
right here. You get a break to the downside here.
long term.
Break into
They can't be fired
232.
except
Probably
for
buy the
malfeasance.
230s.
And Congress would have to pass a
Chase
law
the
to
move.
reverse one of our decisions. No one can do it. So we have to respect that independence by sticking
Yeah,
to
look
the
at
jobs
this.
that we have, even though
Denial
it's
here.
very
Brought back
frequent.
up.
I testify,
Even
which I do
then,
a
you
lot.
could have
We
broke
had a senator
that, traded
speak to us
it.
at dinner the other night, and he pointed out that
That's a
whenever
fast move, though.
they
That's a
have,
really fast move.
me or a Fed chair in
This
the chair
big line for
testifying,
Tesla.
They always try to get us to support their fiscal policy. Raising taxes, cutting spending, all those things. And we just can't do that. We have to stick to what we do and stay out of politics, and that's what keeps that independence. And it's what enables us to be that rare thing in Washington, which is a non-political
Those are other big level.
agency that is
Right now, back
respected
into the
by
chop
both
zone.
sides, where they'll give us the room.
There's
they'll
Spine going.
criticize us publicly, but they'll give us the room to do our jobs.
Again, I don't really want
Our
to play
jobs
this
are
up
really
to
critical
the
for
upside.
every American.
If you're not in the upside right now at SPY, there's
And
really
that's-
no reason
that-
to. But you're
partisan
taking
people believing in that is so important.
your risk reward is just not there.
You know,
If you did catch
there are
that
things
first
that you
call
can
out
do
of that first
specifically,
breakout
and
here.
You talked about things that you can't do, but one of the other things that you have as the chairman of the Federal Reserve is the bully pulpit. Could you talk about how you have used that and where you think the limits of that? Where is that useful? And what are some of the kinds of
15-minute
things
now
that you
moving.
use your bully pulpit for?
It's that's a very challenging subject because, of course,
I mean, it's the
you know,
first of the
I
month,
have
and
many
we are
opinions that
still
stray far
not seeing
beyond our, and all of us do,
significant
far
profit
beyond
taking from this
our
market.
mandate.
It is
So
actually
the occasions
wild.
for addressing topics that are not precisely our mandate have to be very few and very selective. So Fed chairs have traditionally been willing to say about fiscal policy, for example, that the U.S. budget, federal budget, is on an unsustainable path, meaning
Oh.
that the debt is growing substantially
I care
faster than
about
the
this.
economy, which in the long run is by definition unsustainable in the long run. But we don't get into calling Congress out or telling them how to balance how to bring down the deficit, and that we don't do that. And I stay out of that because we're not fully achieving one of our major goals right now, which is the inflation goal. So and Congress has oversight over us, not vice versa. But there are occasions when you have to say something. So, and you know, we were one of many public and private organizations that had to speak up about the George Floyd incident, and in that very
Market melting down and did not like that
and we did
inflation comment. Him saying that they still have not reached that goal
on political issues, except in the rarest of circumstances like
Look
that.
at that meltdown.
We
That really
talked a
should
little
not.
bit about
Okay, none of
this
that should be
intersection
surprising, though. Like, the market's being completely irrational. The Fed has to defend their reputation. They said higher for longer. How many times? For how many months? Just because they hit their targets, or they're not even hitting their targets, just because they're starting to slowly approach their targets, you think they're going to pivot? And what? Risk inflation returning and destroying their reputation? People losing faith in the institution? Not a shot. Not a shot. They already almost destroyed their reputation 3 years ago. And you think they're going to risk it again already? No. No, this guy almost lost his job. He's concerned about his legacy as a Fed chair. No shot. No shot.
I feel like people just overreacted right there.
What?
I feel like people just overreacted on that comment, and they literally just said, "Nah, it's just gonna be one big red candle coming," because of that one little comment.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. But it should be totally expected that he would say that.
Yeah, we know that.
Get vaccines, we didn't know how lethal the disease was going to be. So there were real possibilities that you could be in a longer-term situation where you just couldn't get the economy back up to full speed. We just didn't know. And so Congress acted, with no dissents. Imagine that. No dissents passed the CARES Act, which literally put trillions of dollars of potential lending power in our hands. It was so big that we didn't have to use it. The financial markets were kind of closed, and they reopened without our having to use this authority. So we made very few loans in the end. It was amazing. But so if you look back on that, what you know now that you didn't know then was that the economy really did recover much more quickly and much more forcefully than we thought. And of course, you would have acted a little bit differently, knowing that. But overall, we'll have to judge this with some over time. Looking back over time. Remember how extraordinarily unusual, unique the circumstances. We hadn't had a pandemic in 100 years. No one knew what to do. At the very beginning, there was a question, well, why is the Fed even focusing on this? And then, you remember there was a very small stimulus bill.
New high and spy.
Passed before, and then 2 weeks later, it was passing with all this. So it was a moment of great uncertainty and learning.
And so we're still probably in a moment of a fair amount of uncertainty, partly because the economy isn't acting as might have been expected. So sitting now thinking forward,
look at it go.
Anyone can prognosticate.
Here it comes.
Look at that touch. Look at that touch at that 0.618. If you come in on that retracement and you get long here, that's probably a second entry. You probably play here, play this up, come up, touch the 0.618, and then go at it again. It's just wild.
So if you go back a year,
it's just wild.
Not many people, and I'm not aware of any people who forecasted that we would have quite the level of strong growth that we have had in 2020. 2.5%. A labor market that's still been creating millions of jobs.
Google's still so weak. Look how weak the stock is right now.
Very meaningfully. So coming down.
Was there news here yesterday that I missed? I just traded the chart.
So
pay attention to the news.
On the upside this year in 2022, when we were raising rates very rapidly, it didn't seem like we were getting any payback from that, but we really did get a lot of payback this year, and we also got the unwinding of those pandemics that I talked about. So that's people dropped out of the labor force, and they didn't come back in 22, and then they did come back in 23, and also immigration picked up. So all that's happening. So
Google is still not able to break that downtrend.
once again, we're still in a place where there is no,
Just
there is
keep going down, Google.
with year 3 of the pandemic recovery, the last time we had a pandemic. It's just unique. If you just take on board what I said about where the economy is and where policy is at a restrictive level, meaning it's holding the economy back. Inflation is still running well above target, but it's moving in the right direction. So we think the right thing to be doing now is to be moving carefully, thinking carefully about how things are going on, letting the data tell us what the story is. The data will tell us whether we've done enough, whether we need to do more. That's what we're doing. We're moving. I would characterize it as moving carefully.
Yeah, and kind of taking it based on circumstances by circumstance.
Let the
Yeah.
data, reveal the appropriate path. We don't need to be in a rush now. Having moved, quickly and forcefully, we're getting what we wanted to get. We now don't have to. We now have the ability to move carefully.
So, probably my
What he says when he moves carefully, he's saying that they're going to move reactionary. All right. That means they aren't going to cut until they break something, until the market forces their hand. That's what he means by move carefully. Okay. Very bearish. Very bearish comment. All right. It's technically neutral for dovish or hawkish. I guess you could probably make an argument that it's hawkish. But that's what he means. The Fed is not a proactive organization. All right. COVID was an anomaly where they actually, well, even then it really wasn't. It was still reactionary. But the way they handled it was way more aggressive than anything else they've done historically. Okay, usually they're waiting until the market tells them what to do.
All the things that matter for the economy.
They're not a prediction machine.
What's happening with monetary policy. So
Neither is our government. Everything about democracy is reactionary.
Nothing proves how global the economy is better than the pandemic, right? I mean, it was global. During the pandemic, I was in extremely regular more than with other heads of other major central banks by phone. We were the only one. Remember, at the time of the global financial crisis 15 years ago, there was plenty of... Someone tell me why I'm getting Mr. Beast showing up in my news channel headlines. Former Mr. Beast employee shed light on YouTube star's addictive lifestyle. Why is this relevant?
Super relevant, dog.
Also, big tech wants to control AI regulation could help. Alright, this is not help. This regulation in AI that all these companies want is not to help. It's not to keep you safe. It is completely irrelevant to these companies. That is such nonsense. The big companies want regulation in AI so they can gatekeep smaller companies from developing AI, so that they can beat down the competition and prevent them from catching up. That is like maybe 10% of the reason they want regulation is for safety. 90% of it is so that they can get most of the pie. That's what it is. That's what it's about. They come through with this farce of, oh, AI is very dangerous and we need regulation and we need to work with you. But then they basically gatekeep all these other companies from being able to develop the technology, and then they get all of it. They get the government to then help them suppress the other competition because, oh, see, those people weren't around to go to you and say, let's work on safety. No, we were the ones. So we're the authority on the matter. It's stupid. It's stupid. Political games.
We're very mindful of international economic flows, and it's a critical part and a much bigger part of the
We
chair's
see it
job.
in so many industries.
I would have thought, watching, from the seat of government.
Let me talk about an issue that is near and dear to my heart, and I think is also a big concern for many people here in Atlanta, and that's wealth inequality.
Google's waking up a
particularly
little bit.
the racial wealth gap, which
Look at CRM
in
go.
Atlanta
That's such a great
is,
earnings from
I
them.
think we're ranked number 4, the 2, 3, or 4. I don't know, Raphael, where we ranked number. We're up there in terms of wealth.
Look at
inequality
SYM
here in
go.
the Atlanta region.
Rebounding
Obviously,
more.
there are
Is
some
Disney
things
catching
that
this?
the Fed
Disney's
can
not
do
catching
to
this.
impact that, but also not. There are also things the Fed cannot do. I know it's something you have talked a lot about. Your predecessor, Janet Yellen, also talked about that. Could you speak to wealth inequality, thoughts that you have about the ways that the Fed can and cannot be helpful? And I say that also thinking about some of the critique that people have around bank regulations and how that may or may not play into the ability for low-income populations to get access to credit and important things like mortgages and credit for starting businesses. So, bottom line, wealth inequality. What can the Fed not do, and are there more things that you'd like to see happen to make that less of an issue in this country?
So one of the things that we do is just really part of what enables us to do all of it. And we hope deep, thoughtful students of what's going on in other economies. But one of the things that's been going on in our economy for close to a half century now is this rising inequality. And so the first thing that we do is we collect and publish a tremendous amount of data on this with the national records that we do with the survey. If you go to our website, there's an awful lot of data that we collect and put about disparities in income and just income levels and by all different kinds of categorizations. So we're a source of data, a big source of data on our website. Second thing I'll say is the thing that we can really do. There are two things that we can really do with our policy that matter. One of those is to enforce the fair housing laws. So we have powers to enforce fair housing laws. Not all of those powers. They're shared around the bank regulators, but that's an important one. The second one really is, and maybe the single most important thing we can do, is if you look back at the very long expansion that ended with the
Hey, Josh, guess what?
in recorded U.S. history, 2 years and 8 months.
Excuse me,
What
what?
started happening in the last 3 years?
Look at SPY.
Most
Yeah, I
of
know.
the gains were the lower income.
We got new
Yeah.
highs for today.
Between black unemployment and white unemployment was a historic.
Beautiful movement.
There was no. By the way, the economy was not overheating, or anything like that. We're looking at this and thinking this is so good for the United States.
Let's see if we could break the 30 area though.
It can keep going and very beneficial. So the thing we
We'll
can
be fine. We'll be out of the range.
use our tools to get back to it amounts to this: an extended period of strong labor market conditions. We know what that does. That you had companies. We heard the stories like this. Companies were going into prisons and finding people who were not going to get out for a year or so, and meeting them and starting to train people and get them, because there just weren't enough workers. So very beneficial, positive things like that were happening. You asked about the other thing is we don't really have it's the elected branches of government that really have the tools that can address these questions of inequality, and that's around education and all the things, tax policy, all those things are really not in our hands. But the tools that we have, we will use. I don't think of bank regulation as being, the point of bank regulation is to have banks be safe.
Baron Samedi skin is creepy.
They heard it. We saw this in the global financial crisis. It's really, really damaging to the broader.
Reed, are you here?
Very high unemployment, and at that time,
I'll take that as a no.
low recovery, because when the financial
Right,
system
what?
was damaged the way it was, the economy grew very slowly for 10 years. it did grow for 10 years, which was great, but we never saw that 3, 4, 5% growth year that we wanted to see.
You mentioned earlier the employment mandate, and that obviously feeds into issues of income inequality and to a certain extent wealth inequality.
This is invalidated. This is not right.
And the Fed has recently gone from saying just maximum employment to also inclusive employment. Could you talk about that and what that means to you and how you think the Fed could play a role in inclusive employment?
Let's look at the option chain. I think there's an opportunity on Chewy to the upside, but
the
I'm
goal
not.
is maximum employment.
You
And
can't put
the
together
insight that we had,
a good enough chart
part of
on it
just was what
anymore.
we
It
saw
broke
in
down my
the
last
is
chart.
that
I'm a bag holder there
really needs to be inclusive,
right now.
meaning you need to be
I
looking.
feel like the stock has got the
Ultimately,
punishment.
like, as I mentioned, we don't have
Enough
the
punishment.
tools to target particular groups or anything like that. But we do
Alright,
look
I gotta
at
go to the bathroom
the
real quick. I'll be
data,
right back.
you know, by racial and gender and income and all of those things, immigrants, native born. We look at that data, and that all of that informs our assessment of whether we're really at maximum employment. So we said that maximum employment is a broad and inclusive goal, and that's part of our framework now.
Great. And I think words matter, and I think having that word inclusive in there does make a difference. I'm going to start opening it up to questions in about 2 questions. So people can come to the mic, but we are giving preference to students. So we'd like students to stand up first, and then all the rest of you after. But I've got lots of questions that I could keep going on and answer. But let me ask you, this visit is part of some of the learning tours that you do throughout the country. And, you know, you have thought that it was important for you to get out and actually talk to people about how they experience the economy. Could you give 1 or 2 things that really surprised you or that were important insights as a result of actually getting out and talking to people?
So it works 2 ways. Of course, we have an obligation to go out and we want to explain what we're doing, and that's just part of our job. We want the public to understand what we're doing and why. That's part of it. The other part of it is, you know, we get incredible amounts of data, right? Aggregate data. You can only stare at it so long. I find, and I think all my colleagues find too, when you talk to people about their lives in the economy, it starts to form into a story and into a more, you know, a better understanding of the details of the lives that people are leading. You know, so I mean, I remember many trips I've taken, and inevitably you come back and you say, "Well, I really learned something there." And I mean, we went to the Mississippi Delta a few years ago, and at Mississippi Valley State, spent a great day there.
It could start to get short here on SPY. We haven't hit the target, right?
Depository financials.
And it could go to 460. But what? You have $2 of risk here. You give yourself some time to write it out.
Met some really talented kids, by the way, which was great. I learned that when I was in another one. I was in York, Pennsylvania, which is a small manufacturing town. And if you think about smaller manufacturing cities in the United States, my muscle memory would be that they must have really suffered because so much of our manufacturing base went overseas with China coming online and other countries as well. And the interesting thing about York was that what I learned was they actually had a strategy to combat that, and it kind of worked. I mean, they brought resources together around some manufacturing and some other business things, and it worked. York is a healthy, thriving city. And there are many other examples of cities that have just lost their manufacturing base and they've just kind of collapsed fiscally. But I think it was interesting to see that if you have a plan, it can actually work. And I'll go home and I'll think about this trip, and I'll no doubt I'll learn some good things.
Great. Well, we hope you will. One last question before I open up. So what does fun look like for the chair of the Federal Reserve Board? Like, you can't go to a cocktail party and say much. How do you have fun?
For me, a big party. I mean, this is really as fun as it gets. It's like a really good inflation report.
Hey, first question.
Imagine if he was
Thank you
like,
for
yeah,
coming
we get a
to
few
speak with us today. My
hookers
name is
and
Agnes Stewart. I'm a graduate here at Alabama College, majoring in economics, originally from the South Bronx area of New York City. So the Fed aims to have 2% inflation rate and to maximize employment and price stability. And as you mentioned earlier, the inflation rate is currently at 3%, so not necessarily where the Fed would like it to be. As we know from the principles of macroeconomics, over the long run in the business cycle, inflation decreases during recessions and increases during expansion. So my question for you is, how will the Federal Reserve address the volatility of inflation while avoiding a potential recession in the economy? I know you mentioned earlier that one way would be raising interest rates, but can you think of another way that could address this dilemma?
Great question. Thank you. So, if you look at the history of campaigns to bring down high inflation, what you will see is, in most instances, not all, but in most instances, that has wound up. We know that higher interest rates, of course, will slow the economy, and that's the tool we have to bring down inflation. In many instances, that has resulted in significant job loss necessary to restore price stability. We haven't seen that here, and we've always felt, my colleagues have always felt that we had a chance, that there's a path to getting inflation back down to 2% without that kind of large job loss. And I still believe that. I've always believed that.
Look at this.
We're on that path, but
look at
some
this.
softening in the economy is
Look at
you've seen
this.
growth slowing back to a more sustainable level. And, we hope
Where's all the buying in
we have
December?
to restore price stability, because price stability is really the bedrock of the economy, and everyone.
Where's the buying?
To the moon, baby. To the moon.
There are people buying calls, yeah, but look at these puts. 10K puts for 450. That's what I was looking at too. That's what I'm eyeing right now. 440, and I'm looking for probably a visit to 446 from here.
That is possible.
Before we go higher. 440. This is ballsy. 70K puts at 440. Is that the JPM collar? That might be the JPM collar.
Good morning, Dr. Gale, Chairman Powell. This has been such a didactic conversation, so thank you for all that you shared. We spoke a little bit about optimal employment and maximizing it and ensuring that it's inclusive. And so,
Well, he still speaks at one, so gotta keep that in mind.
investment banking and even
One more at one.
And so my question for you is, during these contractionary phases of the economy, or when there's threats around contractionary phases of the economy,
Why is he having it back to back, like one at 10 and one at 1?
armored to ensure
Don't get that.
they're still stable during contractionary phases and when those policies are in use?
But this is such a freaking stupid question. This is such a virtue signaling nonsense. What's he gonna say to this dumb question?
So, first of all, let me say.
Okay, regardless of your political beliefs, right? Regardless, if you think that the Federal Reserve has any ability to manipulate anything about the success of minorities, you're just not all there in the head. You're just not. All they do is manipulate the interest rate and write loans for the general population. There's literally nothing that they've ever done that has actually significantly impacted minorities. That is simply capitalism that does that on its own over time, slowly. That's it. The Federal Reserve has this proclamation that they are going to help minority entrepreneurs and blah, blah, blah. Literally nothing they've ever done ever could or would, unless they were literally had a policy where they're like, yeah, we're just going to write everyone who's a minority a check. Like, literally, and even then, like, if that actually worked, every lottery winner would make $1 billion empire, but most of them end up dead or back to being broke within a few years. Okay? You can't give an idiot money and expect their life to change. Sometimes it just goes back to where they were at because they're dumb with money. This is a college level educated person that doesn't realize that the Fed can't do anything about that. and has
Well,
never
he's
done
been-
anything about that. It's so stupid because it's such a major conversation, and it's the dumbest thing ever. Idiots. So dumb.
Hey, have you seen some of the college students nowadays?
True. College students nowadays. It's pathetic, man. It's absolutely pathetic.
And economical resilience.
Complete lack of critical thinking.
And what
Even the ability to critical think.
So artificial intelligence is something that everybody's,
All right, it looks like we hit that target I was looking for. Congrats to everyone who bought the calls. Look at that. Look at that. Who's the best? It's me. That's your, we actually went slightly above it. But there's your target. Here is your call out. Here's your target.
Heck
Great,
yeah.
great trade.
Beautiful trade. Beautiful.
We even had that 0.628 retracement. If you were in the trade here, when you got the pullback there, you could have bought more. Just played it up. However,
Buy the dip. Buy the dip.
but right here, I'm looking. Oh, there's 450 puts, but I might get more aggressive than that.
He's like, yeah, we're just gonna take a rejection right off the top. They're done.
It'd be best to wait for this to actually turn over rather than timing the top, but I'm ballsy. I have trouble walking. Give me 1 second, folks.
there's also another side to it, which is the potential AI and
It's too short.
thinking going on about this. We're in the early stages, a lot of uncertainty, so I'd say it's going to be a while before we really understand how it needs to be regulated and how do we capture the obvious potential productivity increase and benefits of it without experiencing macroeconomic financial stability costs.
Great. So we'll take the people who are standing now because we're at risk of going well over time, but would love to get the next questions in.
Thank you, Dr. Gale. Hello. Thank you both for being here. I'm Alicia Sawyer, a senior economics major from Atlanta, Georgia, also a Lisa D. Cook Scholar. And my question is really about your background in investment banking and private equity. How has it impacted your decision-making process, both when you initially entered the public sector and where you are now?
So I've enjoyed all of the different parts of it. I really feel like they all form everything. But so I was when I was an investment banker, we were providing financial services to largely companies. So I learned to understand the capital markets and also business models. You know, when you're working with a company, you need to understand why is this company here? What does it do that other companies can't do? How well does it compete and that kind of thing. So it was a real education in both how financial markets work and how they value things, and also in business strategy. You need to understand the business strategy of a company to give them the service that they need. As a private equity investor, you're actually putting money to work.
Bro, he was not at fucking Tower, you fucking retard.
Whoa.
Business models. And Warren Buffett likes to say when a good manager meets a bad business model, usually it's the business model that wins. So you look for very strong business models, and you also look for great management. I'll tell you something about management. When I became a private equity investor, I asked the head of our firm, who was a Hall of Fame investor, tell me about how do you spot a good manager? What does a good manager look like? How does that, what are the characteristics? And he said, there's so many different ways to do it. And so what I've observed is, people can become good managers and good leaders who are very different from one another. So within each person, as long as you have a high level of self-belief and are willing to work really hard, there's a leader in there, there's a manager in there who can do it your way, you know, in your own particular way. I mean, there's some common factors, but it really is remarkable how many different paths there are to being successful in management and leadership.
Thank you.
Good morning, and thank you, Dr. Gale and Chairman Powell, for speaking with us today. My name is Peyton Thomas. I am a senior psychology major from Hampton, Virginia. And I know that you spoke to a little bit what the Fed can and cannot do in terms of the racial wealth inequality in America. Do you have any advice for what we as young Black college students can do to help combat that racial wealth inequality?
You know, I will say this. The thing that has always moved me the most in that area is education. So I was the founding chair of an inner city charity in Washington, D.C. I was also active in a similar charity in New York City to help inner city kids get an education. And you find their parents, or often their single parent, are desperate to get them the education they want and keep them away from trouble. And so there's so much to do there. And, you know, every kid who gets through 8th, 10th, 12th grade, you know, and is doing all that, it's just a person who now has a chance at a middle-class life. So I think that, to me, that's the thing. You know, our education, it's really hard and really important, but education is the road for people, we have one form of inequality is mobility, and there's a lot of work by an economist named Raj Chetty, I know my colleagues know, who really measures mobility, and U.S. actually has lower income mobility than other major democracies, and it correlates heavily with race. So I think there's so much to do there. I mean, and my wife and I spent a lot of time and no small amount of money supporting this cause for 25 years, but I think that's a great cause.
Thank you. Hi, my name is Maya Spencer. I'm a sophomore economics major, management and organization minor from Williamsburg, Virginia. And my question is,
easy
what are the
peasy.
Federal Reserve's observations or analyses regarding the current trends in reduced consumer spending, and how does this impact economic indicators and the Fed's monetary policy consideration?
So, consumer has been very strong, and it's been surprisingly strong. There was what were called excess savings. So people couldn't spend money on trips and, restaurants and bars and things like that because it was COVID and everybody was staying home. So they saved money. And also the government gave, checks to people to sort of make them whole and replace their lost income and that kind of thing. So particularly people who were income constrained had much larger piles of savings than they had before the pandemic. And there was always this thought that would get spent down, and so this very strong spending we had in 21 and 22 would ultimately go away. What's been amazing is how strong consumer spending has continued to be, and it may well be. You see credit card borrowing going up. You see defaults going up now. So we may be actually getting to the end of that. So to your point about monetary policy, we're of course very, very carefully watching as the economy appears to be slowing this quarter. We think it's quite early in the quarter to be able to say that, but we think the third quarter was very, very strong. GDP, we think it's slowing now based on the limited data that we have, and all forecasters basically are saying that it will be. We're looking to see how much slowing there is. 70% of the U.S. economy, roughly.
I don't see anything too obvious there.
Spending, and so
I almost want to get
thing as long as unemployment remains low.
bullish on Celsius.
Wages are moving up above inflation, though. There's no reason why
but
spending wouldn't continue to hold it.
My gosh, because look at this.
Hi,
I just
I'm
think
Anna
they're coming in
Princito.
too early
I'm a
here.
sophomore international studies major from Dallas, Texas. And you touched on public service.
Too early.
And I really enjoy that because I believe that if you have an opportunity to give back, always do so. We are blessed to be at an institution that has a plethora of opportunities. But for those who do not have access to higher education and are just trying to make ends meet, what are the public service policies put in place that the Fed has, and how can we get involved?
With the Fed?
Mm-hmm.
So, we hire, for example, if you look at the Atlanta Fed, we hire research assistants right out of college to work. There are some RAs, I think, at the Atlanta Fed. Raphael's nodding, from Spelman. So we're very much poised to take in young people, and I would just tell you to, if you look on our website, reach out to us. We'll be very happy to interact with you. There are 12 reserve banks around the country, and they're always hiring research assistants. There's also the Board of Governors in Washington. As you get down the road, if you were to do an econ PhD or a law degree or just a general public policy, want to do public policy, and you've got some experience, we have in the whole system we have over 30,000 employees, I want to say, but that's the 12 reserve banks and the board together. We want people who want to do public service. It's I'll just tell you, it's enormously satisfying to do public service. It's also satisfying to work in the private sector.
Google still balancing.
Share that mission. You feel the same way about with that in the private sector, but nothing quite like serving the public.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Phenomenal questions. So I almost sat back down because they were so impressed. I could just give a hand to the Spelman students. But Donnie Beamer from the Atlanta Mayor's Office, and I oversee our Office of Technology and Innovation. And so we want to make sure our entrepreneurs succeed. So see me about that afterward here in the city. So thank you for being here. Thank you for organizing it. And it's a special treat for me because I'm a classically trained economist from Georgia Tech. I see that being in the front. But I'm wondering, is there a target on labor force participation? Because unemployment is low, but it feels like those labor shortages you talked about are remaining, and it's been much larger in how it impacts our experiences and also people's household income.
Labor market's a big thing right now.
Great question. Let me open that up a little bit for people. So you have the general public, right? And a certain number of those people are either working or looking for work, actively looking for work, as in they've looked within the last month. And those people constitute the labor force. They are participating in the labor force, either by being employed or by actively looking for jobs. But there are many, many people who are not in the labor force. And if you're not in the labor force, then you're not counted as unemployed. So you have to watch. You have to look at all of those things to understand how the labor market's going. During the pandemic, many people dropped out of the labor force.
What do I do?
I thought that when the vaccines came out and the economy reopened, that people would come right back. They didn't. You ask if there are a number that we target. The answer is not really. We have an assessment of, if you look at what drives, the thing that's happening with labor force participation is, as the population ages, as people get into their older years, they become less likely to be in the labor force, and so there's a downward trend in labor force of about 0.25% a year. But that doesn't mean in any given year that labor force participation can't go up. There's nothing like a really hot labor market like the one we've had to bring people back in, and it did in 2023. Or people stopped dropping out. It's the same thing. The net was that labor force participation increased. Immigration also increased, that's a whole other thing. That's just an increase in the population, and immigrants who come in, they tend to go into the labor force in about the same proportion, roughly, as people who are already here. So we wouldn't have a particular number. We're not quite back to the level of labor force participation that we were at before the pandemic.
Got my blue light classes.
Before the pandemic, we had a 10-year, 8-month expansion, and participation tends to creep up as a lagging indicator in a strong labor market. So we're at a pretty high level of participation, as high or higher than the models would have predicted. But we'd love to see it go up further. We actually have lower labor force participation rates than many other advanced economies, which is not our self-image as a country, and not where we want to be. There's just a lot to do in the labor field. So another thing, if you're looking for an area of economics to study or a field to work in, the whole area of labor market economics and how do we support a better workforce, invest in a great workforce is a very important area. about studying and working at.
That was such a non-answer.
This is
That was a whole lot of
Are you
talking with
getting
no
ready to
real
close out?
answer at all.
All right. Well, I will let you close out. Dr. Holmes, thank you for all you've done to help to pull this program together. I also want to thank Lauren for her wonderful introduction. And I'll let you close out. And I might have one word after you.
Oh, sure. Well, no, I want.
All right, we're done. Enough of that. Pushing even higher here. We might get that 460 touch. Look at this. Extreme greed and momentum. Greed in stock price. Breadth is now in greed. Calls have been extremely greedy. Volatility still neutral. Greed and safe haven demand. Oh, excuse me, probably because gold's rallying. You have any questions in the close? Someone's asking anywhere to enter right now. I mean, look, you want to be a great trader? Let the trades come to you. We're looking to create some entries here. But right now, all my positions are long-term positions or rolls. I had some SPY puts coming into the day. Cut those pretty early. Just when you see it about to bounce like this on this rally, you got to get out of the way of it. So I had swung those from yesterday, kind of reset. I've kind of like taken small burns. I also have a Google position that I've rolled that's still open. Some minor loss. It's not that bad. Relative weakness here still makes me think that 330 next week, or I'm sorry, 130 next week is very likely. But is there anything right now? I mean, nothing really screams at me right now. You know, everyone wants to be bullish right here, but I mean, if you buy calls here at the highs, you better just be rolling some of your profits. The risk reward from there is not here, and even with this rally, this market looks so toppy. So toppy. I mean, just look at this daily continue to roll over. Yeah. I think it really is time to send it though. I'm timing a top here, but I'm gonna buy some of these puts up.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss?
You didn't really miss anything, but I am going to start loading up some puts here actually for December 15th.
Oh, by the way, what happened to airlines? Let's go. The CLF position is skyrocketed. Oh wait, this isn't my airline position. This is my this is my railroad position, not my airline. What am I saying? Both of these are doing good. All right, it's time to take some profits here. We got a nice 56% returns on a railroad positioning. Let's go ahead. We're gonna take some profits here for sure. This is a very long position, so it really like I wasn't watching it very carefully. There's that. Hey guys, 56% returns for our $18 mark. As you can see, we're now at our target. We're in the money.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh.
Fuck. I'm gonna take some of this. I'm gonna leave actually my airline position open.
Yes. Sure.
I'm gonna still leave this open. I'm fine with that one. I'm not gonna book any moves there. However, I am gonna be buying up.
Short the market, everybody. Chill it. If they break this trend, the shorts will be playing out great. Break the trend.
All right, I bought my SPY puts. 12.15, 450 put. Not too aggressive. fairly low delta. Oh, we're already coming back down too. Looks like these are immediate profits, which is a good sign. Always like to see that.
And you run into some on 5 minute chart at least is trying to break that uptrend after like when the meeting started. So if they break that, those puts will be printing.
Yeah, actually, this might be an opportunity to get even a little bit more aggressive and buy up some December 8th.
Yeah, that's my birthday. Woo-hoo.
That's right. Yeah, so let's see if I could turn this into a day trade. I'll buy at the money for the 5 minutes rolling over. And what I want to see is I want to see the 15-minute roll over with it right here. So I bought the 458 put for December 8th. And let's see if we can maximize some profits. Oh, what was my entry there? So, let's see how that plays out. Keep an eye on it. Our 5 minutes recovering.
Yeah, 5 minute kind of went back up there.
Our 1 minute is breaking down. I'd say that you want to get out of this if you see a break above 460. But I think we could come and revisit. So
I still like the short idea here. Feel like they hit the top for today at least.
here's our cut. Here's our cut for the 12:15. Chop zone's dead. Remove these. And I am looking for these targets. 457.55 is goal. I'd probably be willing to swing the 12:15s, and I might be willing to swing the 8s. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out on whether I got the stomach for it or not. It's pretty aggressive at the money. 45 delta. $45 for every dollar we move in our favor.
Golly, that was 45 cons.
What'd you say?
Wait, wait. You said every dollar it moves?
Yeah, that's how delta works.
Okay, I heard something else. Jesus.
You know how... Wait.
I heard something else.
What'd you think I said?
God, you said you got 45 cons. Just went super heavy right there. Nothing. Just never mind. Just ignore that.
Okay.
All right.
VP is trolling me, heard? I gave you a shout out, by the way, on the last weekly report. Did you see that?
No, I did not. I'll have to go take that a look. But I appreciate it.
I always try to celebrate people winning in the Discord. I love it. I love to see it. Look at CRM continue to just. This looks like the reversal of the Google trade yesterday, where you buy and it just keeps going, completely in your favor. I don't know why there was profit taking on this earnings. It was a good earnings.
I don't know. The 5-minute trend line hold. I'm not sure.
You're not sure about what? SPY melted down?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 5-minute is still rolling over on our TTM. Just be patient with it. What you're really looking for to get the down move is you're looking for the 15-minute to roll over right here. It could go a little bit higher. Gotta obey the rules. Just let it try and play out. It's not fun when you open up a trade and it starts to slowly go against you, but we're very far away from having to cut this right now. Just give it time with the market.
I'm not talking about that. I was thinking about entering my futures trade, and I was trying to figure out a better and get a good entry out of it.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. Look at this trying to go.
All right now, yeah.
It might be time to go short on Square again. Everything looks so appealing to the downside. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you still got one more meeting at 1.
Huh?
That's why I'm not trying to get stuck in his meeting and get absolutely destroyed. Oh man. Holding all the trend.
Bulls are hoping whales will take advantage of low liquidity over the weekend and drive Bitcoin above 40,000. By the way, our Bitcoin charting has it going to 42. So, I mean, that's actually a pretty interesting news story because I agree with a lot of it. Yeah. Just slowly creeping up to my target here. And then I'll be looking for a pullback down to about 36 before we go to 52. So, you know, the stocks have broken a lot of my charting. It's been way more bullish than I expected, but Bitcoin has nearly always obeyed my charting. This 5-way pattern here was really profitable. And we're seeing it continue to nearly perfectly obey the Elliott waves. I
Had a
just
dip.
I find crypto. All right, Reed. Good to see you, man. It's been really easy to chart and trade crypto. And Bitcoin's been easy. Not getting people to listen is terrible. You know, when we were at, 69,000, no one wanted to listen. I was pounding the table. I made so many videos about how this thing was headed to 16K. I called 16K at 69,000. Everyone, I think it went below that. It did. Everyone said I was crazy, didn't want to listen. Shame. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Trades are still open. Market's trying to rally a little bit higher. Still squeezing. Let it sit. Let them cook. Obey the rules.
Oh, man.
Toppy. TLT here. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Sex by the fire at night.
I hate it. I hate this so much.
Why?
Look, I had a
Why?
customer. I missed my entry because of a customer.
Oh, your entry to get short?
Yeah. On the futures account. I was.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard you're the crypto king.
I am the crypto king. I am king of crypto. No one's been better at typing crypto than me. Let them know. Tell them. Talk it. Talk your game.
I'll let them know.
Except when it comes to all these small. Don't ask me about some. The amount of people that message me about this random small coin, that random small coin. Like, I do not have the time nor the will to pay attention to every little dumb coin. All right.
What about?
I'm not trying to be mean about it. I mean, it just realistically, like, all that is just trash. All right. I never traded GME. I never traded AMC. I'm not trading some random dumb coin. I want to trade real companies. I want to trade things with real convictions.
You missed out on the GameStop movement.
No, dude, I don't need that. I don't need to get lucky off of meme stock rallies because I'm good.
Oh, I didn't get that one either. I'm just saying that movement was insane.
The amount of people who made a killing off of that started acting like they were traders because they got lucky off of a meme stock. Bunch of posers. And they've almost all of them lost their money. So many dead Discords. So many dead TikTok accounts. All of them gone. Couldn't last. Couldn't make it. All real ones are here, baby.
Yeah, like you're the OG.
Yeah, that's right. Everyone. That was a terrible thing, though. I was a good trader for like 5 years before I found Twitter, and then I made my Twitter account in 2020. So then everyone thought that I was like all of the other guys who got lucky on GME and AMC because it says I created my Twitter account in 2020. But that was just the irony of when I found out FinTwit was even a thing, even though I had already had years of experience. But I was getting DMs from like who DM'd me? Zero Hedge DM'd me. But different like I don't want to say reporter. What am I thinking of? Journalists were like messaging me.
I remember.
And I was like, and they would message me and be like, "Oh, did you make a bunch of money off meme stocks? We'd like to hear your story." Because when I first made my Twitter account, I put I don't know, I put some wild stuff in the bio because I was trying to just grab attention, and it worked. But for all the wrong reasons, I quickly changed it because of that. I don't even remember what I had. It was something like super. I put like retired at 28 or something. I guess I would have been 27 then. And which isn't necessarily true because this is a job, obviously. But what?
I gotta finish editing later today.
You gotta what?
I gotta finish editing that video later today because all of the good words I said in there.
Heard.
I gotta get those good words out of there.
Those good words out of there. That's an annoying editing, man. You know, people cuss. Are you really that concerned about it? About those good words?
Nah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, I'm just trying to play it safe. I don't want to, you know. Yeah.
You know what happens with all those people that try to act like they're goody two shoes to the general public, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
don't be a Bill Cosby where it's like, well, I'm a good person because I say bad words.
Yeah.
You know? All those people got massive skeletons in their closet.
Yeah. Well, I already said it under my bio. I said I do cuss, so if you say anything, I don't care, man.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna change myself for somebody else. That's not happening.
Look how strong this is.
Yeah,
trying their hardest to keep it up. We need this 15-minute to roll over. Coin at a new high. Man, I close my calls too early on coin every time. But it's okay. You make money, can't complain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's that noise?
Hey.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I bought Puts on Spy. Sorry, I'm not doing a good job of watching the chat.
Man, I feel like they're just gonna chop until 1 o'clock. Until his next damn meeting. What is this next meeting about?
Maybe
Anybody knows it?
I would imagine some profit taking.
That's what I'm
he talks.
thinking.
The thing is, I still don't. You posted that, but I don't see it listed on Trade Economics when I look at it, so I'm just confused.
Well, it's. I looked into 2 different ones because I wanted to play it safe as well. So I looked at 2 different ones, and they're both there.
Okay. I don't know. It's not showing up for me when I look for it. So I mean, this is what we're looking for. Right here.
So, yeah.
1 p.m.
Well,
important.
and especially because Apex, if they detect me trading meetings or anything like that, I don't get my payout because there are rules. I cannot be trading meetings or anything, meeting or news.
Why?
That's why. That's their rule because it's risky to trade meetings, especially Paul's meetings. The movement is crazy in future.
Movement is money.
Yeah, but
they tell
when
you you can't trade news.
Yeah, you can't. That's their dude.
I know so many traders that only trade off news.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, that's why I have my personal account as well. But
if you're
on the funded side,
for the stream, just for the stream, if you want to be a news trader, because here's the. Lots of people will tell you can't trade news, and that it's not doable. But that's because they're trading the news on the stock that gets the news.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, when you see news on NVIDIA about more chip production, lots of people try to trade the news on NVIDIA, and then they'll get burned hard. The way you trade news is you see the news report, the headline. Usually if you want to trade news, you need to have CNBC, which is, you're going to lose brain cells having that open every day, all day. But you're looking for the ripple effects. So like NVIDIA gets a headline, starts to explode.
Then the AMD will get it.
Play SCMI. And, I wouldn't even trade like AMD because it's too similar. I would play like a peripheral company, Micron, supercomputer.
But I mean, on my YouTube video, I said I was only going to take 2 trades, and I already did that. So
yeah,
I don't want to go back and change the headline of that. Feel like, I took 5 trades.
You just made another video. You just said there were other opportunities. No big deal.
Huh?
You just make another video.
Yeah, true. I could just make the opening again. Or I could change it when I'm editing. But, nah. Too much work. Well, I mean, you saw that. I was down 255. I made that, and I made 300 on that, so I just called it good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does BTO mean?
What?
Oh, what does BTO mean?
PTO?
Yeah.
Hello.
BTO 12 December, 8th of December.
What does BTO mean? BTO means buy to open.
Oh.
Yeah. Means you're opening. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, some of the terminology might be confusing, but that's what that means. And then like ITM means in the money, ATM means at the money. These are all acronyms that I'm going to frequently use.
Alright, thanks.
Yeah, of course. still watching this play out. Look at this. Continue to rally. We're almost at an 80 RSI on the 15-minute chart for SPY right here. But the
just saying,
5-minute. What?
I said if we get support above this, we will break that hourly damn trend. If we get one more good support upside on SPY.
This might be.
Because if you look, we have not got the lows on any, like from last 30 minutes. Like we went down, but not, we maybe grabbed one low. That's all. Nothing else has been grabbed on the bottom side. And it got bought up too quick too.
Yeah. We'll
Like,
see. We'll see. I love the risk reward on being short here, so I'm going to keep this open. Look for the 15-minute breakdown.
see.
Swinging this in tomorrow, so
Yeah,
so
it's gonna be
nice.
swing until tomorrow.
Yep. I mean,
Monday.
we could go all the. I mean, we could have another 80 cents up from here. At which point, I might look to average. I don't like averaging into losing trades like that, so I'll probably just let it ride. But I mean, it's not until we start moving. It's not until we get a strong move above 460 that I'll even consider cutting here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just chilling.
Just let it play out.
Yep. Just gonna chill. Might have been a little bit impatient on entry, but it'll all wash out. It'll be fine.
Yeah,
especially on that longer dated contract. That's why I went for a little delta because I figured I'd take some pain in the short term. I knew it'd be choppy. I mean, that's how it is when you're trying to time tops. You know, like it's rarely gonna be like, oh, I tied the top perfectly.
That will happen once, maybe one time. You cannot, It's no way. I mean, so many traders has told me they got the perfect bottom or perfect top.
And it's usually luck.
Yeah, I'm like, well, let me see the entry. And whenever I see their entry, if really one thing would have went against them, that trade would have turned into their worst trade ever. Just slightly one thing. I don't know what, just slightly one thing. Even if I trade supply and demand, bro. So I usually wait. But hey, man, they're better traders.
Well, they're just specialized. Everyone's specialized. In this game, you specialize to win.
Wait, yo, could you help me understand this chart?
Yeah, what are you trying to understand?
Like, I don't really understand what I'm seeing.
Okay. So
maybe I click the SPY, right?
Yep, I see.
Then what does this mean?
Oh, he's trying to do option. Okay, so right here, you're in your option chain. So this is for the December contracts, December 8 contracts. Now, on your left side, on the left side of the screen, those are for the calls. That means you're saying the market is going to go up. Your right side of the screen, those are shorts. Like you're saying the market is going to come down.
Yep. Yeah. So price.
Okay, and look, do you see where it said all call and put? So you're looking for short, or I don't know what you're looking.
Yeah, now you're looking at puts for December 7th. So at the top there is your expiration, where it says December DEC 07/23. The 6D is 6 days to expiration. Then you have your strikes listed 456 to 464. And then when you're scrolling to the left and the right, there's just a bunch of information about each of those contracts. Open interest is the total amount of contracts at that strike being traded. Next to that is the premium, which is the cost Or actually, that's just the. Oh, actually, that shows you. What app are you in?
This is Momo. I use this map.
Momo.
Yeah, Momo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like one of those Chinese company, like one of the Chinese broker. You're able to trade futures contracts and everything, pretty much.
Oh, is premium for this actually just telling you
how much percent it could be in premium, or it is in premium by now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's different.
Premium.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
premium price.
Anyways, your IV is going to be your implied volatility.
Volatility, right?
Yeah, which is really low. Oh, these are the 7th contracts. Delta, your delta is going to tell you how much the price of the option contract is going to change for every dollar move on the stock.
So let's just take this one as example. 460. So you could lose about what? What is this delta? $51.
Yeah, you're gonna lose 51 bucks for every dollar it moves against you, if you buy that one. The gamma then tells you the change in the delta for every dollar move as well. So on that 460 contract, you'll lose 51 bucks for every dollar it goes against you, and then the delta will also change proportionally to what the gamma set at. So then you'll lose even more on the next dollar move against you, because the gamma will change it. Vega is your volatility measure. This is going to be how much the option contract is going to change based on the change in implied volatility. Theta is going to be your time decay. That tells you how much your contract will lose in value for every day that it's open. All right, so there's time decay on options, and that time decay is going to be both for calls and puts. This is why option trading favors people who sell options rather than buy options. It takes a lot more skill to buy options because you're trying to time the market.
But he cannot sell options. I think it's like level 3 or level 4.
Row is pretty much useless. Row tells you the change in the option contract proportional to change in interest rates. And it's not really, especially in short-term contracts, it's pretty much negligible. You don't really need to worry about it. The rest of this is not probabilities. I would just ignore that. Percent to BEP. I'm not even positive. So
wait, so this is a bad. So this is a bad trade.
Well, which one is? So he's in Apple calls. Let's see. It expires. When does it expire? Scroll up a little bit.
Today.
It
First
expires today. Yeah, that's a bad trade.
Well, did you just buy it today?
He got an Apple call 192. His strike price is 192. And what is Apple current price right now?
191.
Apple current price is $1. I mean, 191. Man, it is possible.
Are these the ones you bought yesterday, or did you buy that today?
Did you buy this today or yesterday?
Today.
He bought this today.
Oh.
And so
and
he's down
28%.
Yeah, but you gotta realize today is Friday, so those weekly contract expires today.
Oh, he bought a daily. Oh, ouch! Yeah, dailies are gonna move wild, and and in 5 minutes you're also gonna get another hit on your save.
Wait, so what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong?
I would just cut it.
Yeah, I think the best would be just sell it, take a loss.
Yeah, it could work out. It could work out, but it's very unlikely. It's very
It has
a very aggressive contract.
Look, this is what will happen. You make money or you lose this $5 you got as well.
Oh wait, there's only $5 in it. Then just let it ride.
Yeah,
I didn't even see what the
or
value
$6.
is. This is what we're looking at, stream. Bro, trading on your phone's gotta suck. I'm just not gonna lie.
I used to do that. I mean, I trade off my phone.
Yeah, I don't like trading off my phone.
He's
Dang,
only down
okay.
14. Yeah, just let that run. Just by end
If
of the
it's
day,
only
you'll be
five,
up or
if it's only $5, yeah. I mean, you've at that point, I would just let it go to zero. You know.
that's what I'm saying. Just let it.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Well, it depends on him. You know, it's
Well,
his.
it does. Look, your risk management is going to depend on how much you can tolerate in losses. If you're new, I would just only if you're new, make every trade, set up every trade like you're going to lose
no,
all the
hold
money
it,
you
hold
put into it.
Hey, hold it. It could hit 92. Apple, especially on a 30-minute chart.
Wait, but if
I mean,
it
I
could hit
wouldn't be.
92, right?
I would.
Then
be.
why am I still in a loss?
Why you're seeing the loss? Because it's a daily contract. Because it's OBT. This contract it expires today. Like, so if you don't sell this contract, it will go to zero.
So if like, you remember when I was talking about that theta decay? How options lose value every single day, right? So if you buy a daily contract, it's already eaten all that decay and it is looking to decay to zero, unless the stock is above that price.
So look, if this, I don't know what.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know, like, what was your entry like, but if it doesn't get above 92, this strike price is just gonna go to zero. And if it does go to 92, it's only gonna move by $2 to $3, maybe.
Oh.
In his option.
Wait, then what does it mean when it says like wait, let me see, unlimited profit? Yeah, what does it mean?
Wait, Josh, did you get that?
What do we mean when we say a little bit of profit? I mean, if the stock goes up $1, you make $13.
Yeah.
So that's what you're probably looking at. You're probably making like $13, but I don't know what you paid for it. I can't see that.
Yeah, we don't know how much you paid for this contract, so we can't really tell.
Yeah.
Oh.
Click on that call. Click on Apple's call.
Well, it's down 28, so you probably paid like
okay. Now
$7 for it.
Okay, hold up. Shoot. Okay, stop. Hit the option button. Oh no! Hit the position. Go back to the chart. His position. He got in at. Oh, he got two of them.
At $12.
So he got in at 7. He got in at $14 a piece. That's why he's down a little bit. He got in at 7 cents. You see?
I see. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, he got in at 7 cents. So now he's down.
Yeah. If you're new, I wouldn't be buying dailies. The dailies are for very experienced traders, but it's fine. You're just paid for lessons right now.
Yeah. Hey, if you day trade, do not use daily. It will drain you.
It's a difficult
yeah.
Alright.
Growth pains. We all have them.
Man, Apple on a daily chart has a nice flag pattern. Like a beautiful flag pattern. Just imagine if they break that. We'll see. I think we'll see Apple's new high again.
So I should buy like a 1 week long contract to get it.
Huh?
So buying a one week long contract would be better.
Yeah,
buying
give it lots of time. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean buying it long? Like how many days different is it?
7.
7
like
days
around
different?
7 days.
Oh yeah, that's
Yep.
good. That's a whole week. Yeah,
Well, I
that would
mean,
be good.
if you're new, I would even go longer than that, but it's fine. It's an improvement for a day.
Yeah, just for today, you get the approval.
I mean, on a weekly, you're still gonna have pretty substantial theta decay, and if you're new, you're probably not gonna be too experienced in timing the market well. I mean, even right now, what I'm doing is really risky. When I bought those weeklies, it's super risky to try and time a top like this.
Yeah, especially because they could just fucking.
Usually, you want to
Right
see
there.
the market start to move in your favor, and then you don't want to be doing as much predicting as you are reacting. Typically, 80% of this is having good reactions and not having good predictions.
Alright, okay.
All right, Joseph, I'm just gonna call it day to day.
Oh, but
Did you hear me?
Market's so fire though.
Yeah, I'm at the gas station right now. It looks like I got a Coca-Cola delivery.
You gotta wait. What?
I'm at the gas station right now.
You got a
Yeah,
They got a Coca-Cola delivery, or you did?
they did. I gotta stock it.
Ah. Fun, I think.
It's not fun.
Look at Coin go. Coin is giving me too much FOMO. I gotta not look at it. I gotta not look at Coin. It's giving me too much FOMO. I might buy some Instacart here for the long term. It's been having a ton of consolidation here at the bottom. Although I might want to wait till after the lockup period. Just feel like this is a really good price. Every time I get below 24, it gets bought up.
So it's very risky.
Very. Wait, yeah. I mean, options are extremely risky if you don't know what you're doing, for sure. Oh, Spy's turning over right here. 5 minutes breaking down, continuing to. Let's have this SMA break out this RSI. That'll be good, and then we'll want the 15-minute to come back down as well.
So should I buy a call by 461?
Well, I mean, I'm short on the SPY index. It depends on what your theory is.
Short.
And your bias is. But I have puts right now that are open. But I mean, it's risky. If you want to buy a call, you want to buy it on a dip, but you're also buying into a Fed meeting, so you're taking a huge amount of risk. I'm going to swallow this risk, but on a smaller account like that, you want to try to be not as risky as possible, so you might just want to wait. Like, let the trades come to you. Don't force stuff just because you want to.
Well, Josh, I lied. They're gonna stock it.
Yeah. So I would probably wait till after the meeting, and this is the end of the day, see if there's an opportunity that's open that presents itself that's more obvious. Because I'm pretty speculative right now. I wouldn't suggest. Well, I don't advise anything, but it'd be wise to just wait a little bit longer, be patient with it. This looks like we're getting some denial. It's just slow mover right now. Probably another slow mover for another hour.
No, market is coming down.
You said no?
I'm joking.
Wait, why am I minus 12K?
Oh shit! He's in margin call.
What does it do?
Yo, Jaws.
Yeah, wait, what?
He's in margin call.
How? I don't see any margin being utilized.
Right there on his wrist. Hey, go back. Go back to your account. Look, on his wrist. He's on margin call and he's down 12 grand in liquidity right now.
What are the open positions?
I have no clue. What is your margin call, man?
What I do, man? Oh shit! My God. Wait, so what do I do?
Wait, click on that.
You streaming still?
I am streaming still. We're trying to
What's the
figure out.
position?
Well, I mean, that's only a $14. Wait, what in the world? Please ensure to close the position.
You know, if he closes position, he's gonna owe 12 grand.
But what's the position? How did that position go to?
I don't know, but he's down 12 grand.
Shit, bro.
Wait, what were your positions before this?
Go to your order. Go to your orders.
Dude, I feel like it's bugged. Yeah, go to orders. What is this?
Okay, go to history. Go to history. We're about to figure this out. Okay. He sold to. What is this? FIE. What is that?
That's like the old one. It's a stock. That was the stock trade. It wasn't an option trade.
Wait. No. But
Wait.
they were supposed to say margin call.
Where? Wait.
I don't understand how it's in.
So is it
Did you
about-
sell Apple calls yesterday? Is that what I'm looking at?
I saw Apple Call yesterday, yeah.
He did what?
Did you sell?
Yes, he did. Wait, no, go back on that.
Wait, no, it looks like he was selling something he bought. That's why I'm trying to follow the timeline here to figure out. So you bought some and then you sold them. And I'm trying to see if you like sold naked. I don't think they would let $1,000 account. That must be bugged, dude. There's no way they gave you 11K margin on a 1K account or a 13K margin. And then
Wait, what?
There's no way they'd let a $1,000 account naked sell options. Excess liquidity. What is maintenance?
Wait, then what I have to do, bro? Wait, nah, bro, shit.
So we're looking at
12K? Wait, I didn't even do anything.
I don't know what's going on there, dude. What is this app again? I see no reason
Momo.
based on what
Wait,
you're
Let me below it.
it's Momo. Yeah, based on what you're showing me, I have no reason. I have like no way to conceptualize why you're on a margin call. Let's bring this over for the stream to see this.
Wait, nah, bro.
Do they have?
Parents gonna kill me, bro.
Do they have? Well, I mean, do they have a help team? Actually, I'm gonna take this off the stream before you know. Don't show any personal information.
Do I call now?
Yeah, give him a call. And figure out why. I'd probably hop out of the Discord while you're talking to them though, because I'm live on YouTube. You don't want to be giving away personal information.
hold up. I'm going to open my Momo app because it never let me did margin call on Momo. I don't know how he's able to.
Well, I mean, you don't do margin call. You just open margin,
That's-
right? Yeah. you just said it, like you just said it like it was a video game like move. VP use margin call.
No, heck no. I don't know. Did not put me with that. Dude, holy
The only thing I could think is like if you sell naked calls, you get filled.
Okay, if those contracts expired today, and he did those margin sales on accident, what would be the way out?
There's no way out of that. We got 15 minutes till Pal Talks. This market's probably just gonna chop, so. Matt, you in here?
Uh-huh.
You ready?
Yep.
I'm watching.
You guys hopping into some video games there?
Yeah, I'm gonna play a game while I wait for Paul to talk.
You wait for Paul to speak.
Yep. This is the part where everyone in the live's like, I can't believe we're not paying attention to your position. I have multiple screens, guys. I never stop paying attention. It's okay. People on TikTok freak out when they see a video of a trader like not paying attention to the screen or like type something on their phone. They think you have to be like literally like eyes 2 inches from the screen. It's so funny to me. Hey, we're seeing a breakdown though.
Yeah, the one we have been waiting for hours.
Yeah.
Shit, hold up, man. I gotta test them real quick. Wait a second.
TLT's going wild. And the market's melting down. Well, TLT's going up. Holy cow. It's acting properly.
Is TLT the bond market?
Yeah, dude. The bond market's been melting up with the stock market, and people have been excited about it. But that's not something to be excited about at all. All these people...
Bad trend.
Yeah, all these people with these 40-60 portfolios, which is the most common 401k composition, is your 40% bonds, 60% equities. And if you see those correlating together, it's awful. That's supposed to be your hedge, and your hedge is trending with, it's like got like a super high beta with your equity position. Those portfolio constructions are just dead in the water. The shit's broken right now. Not what you want to see. Not a good sign.
That's never a good sign.
No.
I don't worry about that dude. That's... God damn.
Yeah, I want to hear.
Yeah, I want to know how that ends.
I feel like it's bugged. I don't know that app, because Robinhood was super buggy.
Well, no, Momo is more strict than Robinhood, in my opinion, and I have used both.
I want to tell you right now, if Momo let him take out $13K in margin on a 1K account, it's not more strict than Robinhood. It's about the same.
He had to do something. He must, because I remember when I was first like trading, I was doing some margin call, Momo declined me, and Robinhood let me do it.
Okay. Okay.
So I don't know what this man has done, but we'll see by end of the day. You still live streaming?
Yeah, I am.
Live streaming the game.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I had a chart right here. Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
that's
coming
good.
back down to that target. Now, the one thing I want to see is I want to see these fibs actually break down.
There you go. They're finally melting. They're finally selling here. Hold up.
I want this 15-minute to break down. RSI crosses our SMA. And then we're golden.
We're not in a double up, by the way.
Oh, we aren't? Oh, we aren't. No. I messed up.
Come on, Josh. Get your head in the game.
Yeah, what am I doing, noob?
Yeah, please, man. But Josh, imagine it is the margin calls, and Paul starts speaking. The whole market goes down. He could be up shit ton of money if he sold this margin call.
Oh, wait, if he, wait, say again?
Let's say Paul, he starts speaking, and the whole market just fucking goes down. Like, oh, I just did something I was not supposed to. But the whole market goes down. And if he did sell those margin call, he could make it out. It's just all up to Paul.
Yeah.
Because it looked like it said the contract expires today, and today is the December the 1st.
Boy, these TLT contracts are spiking. I'm taking more profits here. We're almost at 93. I can't not take some more profits here.
Oh my god, oil dumping, bro.
Let me see oil dump.
It's about $1. 5-minute candle.
Holy cow, look at that dump. That's a crazy dump.
Yeah.
What is it, OPEC? Something just happened. Holy.
Yeah, I have no clue, but
TLT's going nuts too.
it had to be something crazy.
Yeah, something just correlated with one another. I wonder if that's what caused us to sell in the market. Let's get our VIX up here. That's kind of concerning for the short position since that VIX is not really moving all that well.
Yeah.
Night. All white. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Lucky for you, that's what I like.
Damn.
What happened?
Wait, hold on. 1 minute.
Did you not call them? You muted itself. I can't wait anymore, bro. I just want to know what happened.
Bro, that was damn scary.
You get it fixed?
They say it was a stimulation. I don't know what it means. They say it will be gone by the morning.
Oh, that's good. That's a scary thing to open your account to.
Yeah, it is.
I don't get it though.
I didn't really get it either. I'm not gonna lie. What they
What
say the
happened?
reason? What they say the reason was?
They said since I bought a call out of the money trade option, then they said that the system automatically does a simulation exercise. I don't know what they're saying. Yeah, then it shows 12K.
What?
I just don't understand.
I'm not even
I
sure
just
that.
That doesn't make any sense. You wouldn't want
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
to be on your platform because you're
That does-
gonna scare the crap out of everyone that uses your product.
That does not make any sense.
I didn't understand. I just asked whether I owe the money or not, and she said no. Then I'm really happy.
Yeah, as long as you tell me I don't owe the money, cool. But you might want to get that worked out because that's some scary shit.
That is scary as shit.
Oh, give me a heart attack.
Yeah.
Man, that would get anybody a heart attack. That,
Yeah.
that just.
I thought
Well,
I
at
did
least
something
you know. Well, we thought you did somehow. But you're good.
Oh.
You don't owe any money, so you can relax now.
Yeah. Like,
Wow.
it kind of sucks still seeing it on my account.
Oh, but that was crazy. All you see, risk level margin call 12 grand.
What does margin call mean now?
I just call it basically you took out a loan to make a.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, you took out a loan. Now you gotta cover it. Yeah.
So you better hope it works, basically, or else you can owe way
You're
more than
fucked.
you took out.
Yeah.
Wait, but I didn't take out that much.
Yeah, I know. Well, yeah. Do you have a margin account? Did you apply to use margin? You have to apply for it. They don't just give it to you. Do you know if you did?
You gotta apply for it. You gotta apply for it.
Why? Just that they
Oh,
work?
That means I didn't.
Yeah, that's how they work.
They make you take out a margin?
Oh no! If you want to apply for it, then you could. I don't know if you did or not.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
Apply for it. No one's just handing out loans like that.
Oh heck no! Yeah, if they're handing out loans like that, I'll change my name.
Wait, guys. So if my option call it just runs out, then nothing happen, right? I'll just lose them like
The money you put in.
Yeah, you just lose the money put in. Yeah.
Okay.
So you lose
shit.
lose that $14 you put in.
Not 12K, right?
No, not 12.
Not 12.
Because you don't have a Barca account. Hopefully you don't.
No, it doesn't look
Yeah.
like it. And even if it did, the $12 you have in that is not going to trigger your margin because it's not being utilized.
Yeah.
I think what it was trying to do was replicate him having 200 shares of Apple in the account and then applying the margin to cover that. But that's just like crazy. Because what? 200 shares at one. Wait, what's Apple at again?
191.
191? No.
Ah.
That's
man,
that still doesn't even make sense. So I don't even know what it was doing.
I still don't get it, but
Running
man, as
a-
long as you say I don't.
They said it was a
money.
running a simulation. What the fuck?
Simulation. I don't get it.
Should have just told them like, bro, I didn't sign up to be in the Matrix.
Excess liquidity indicates the amount which your account liquidity can fall. If you don't use margin, the value will not fall below 0. Wait, but what if I use margin to buy the call?
Don't do that. Don't use your margin. Do not trade options with margin, please. No matter what you do, even if you've been doing this for a few years, do not do that.
Wait, but I did it. I did it for this trade, the $14 one.
Well, I mean, you have $1,000 in your account, right?
Yeah, but it's in Apple Store.
It's
I'm confused.
It's in what?
Like I used it to buy the Apple.
Oh, wait. So
bought it at
your $1,000. Wait. To buy, you use your equity in your account to buy Apple, and then use your margin to buy the options. I don't even think they'd let you do that. Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Wait.
Did you?
Wait.
Yeah, I
hold
did.
up. Hold up.
Go to your positions.
Yeah. Open your
wait.
position again.
Does it say you own?
Like, let us see that stream again. Like, share the screen thing. Okay, then go to the position on yours.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I can't hear you. Wait, 1 minute.
What?
Okay, yeah.
Now go to your position.
Yeah.
It looked like he did margin.
Where are you seeing that?
Oh no, he got $5 and wait, hey, hold up, go back. Did you get this? Did you get that $5.20 from when you applied in Momo? Like, did you get some kind of money from him?
No.
Because it said he didn't put in any money, but his total return is $5.20.
But there's no Apple shares. There's no Apple shares in this position.
Yeah, that's what I'm confused on now.
Yeah,
I just sold my Apple share today.
I don't think
he said he's. Oh, what the heck?
It still doesn't make sense.
It does not.
Wait. Wow, I'm still kind of scared, bro.
And his margin call is still saying he's in a margin call right there on the risk to reward. Yeah, see. Wait, hold up. Scroll down a little bit. He got 17 grand in margin.
What?
That's what it looks like.
Oh, that is what it looks like. What?
Yeah, he got 17 grand in margin.
As you should. You deserve it.
What do you mean he deserved it? This man is 12 grand.
What?
What the fuck?
Wait, so what? What does it mean?
I'm just messing with you.
Wait, so who's right?
I mean, I would go with what they told you. And I wouldn't panic. But that is weird.
Yeah, I think I should double check. Okay, hold on, give me a while. I'm gonna call them again. 1 minute.
Yo, Josh.
I'm losing this game horribly because I'm not really paying attention.
This man, it said he has 17 grand 800.
I don't know why. Who let this guy take out 17K of margin on a 1K account? That is insane. Like, why would they even allow that? Like, I don't understand.
I have no clue.
Did you put for your information that you're like a millionaire or something?
I guess he did.
You're the one holding my last Katarina, dude. Look at that. Shit.
It's a 2-star Katarina, so I'm holding 3 of your last
Piece of shit.
3
But
of
hey,
your last
Josh, did you see that though? God damn.
I saw it. That doesn't make any sense to me. It's wild.
This man needs Apple to go down shit ton to make his money back. Like, Apple got to go back in negative.
Oh, he left the Discord? Is he calling them?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he was gonna call them.
Okay. Yeah. That's something else. Haven't seen that one before.
Me either.
This is like Wall Street Bets live.
Yeah. I have never seen anything like that.
That was something else.
Hold up. I gotta make one quick phone call, but I'm still gonna be in Discord. Just mute it. Alright?
Alright.
I really duplicate this Katarina. Oh no. I need to set ASAP. Cat does damage, dude.
I've stabilized somehow.
Send me a Zed.
Nope.
Nice Tammy Conch, dude.
What about my Olaf, dude? Don't sleep on the Olaf.
Sleeping on it.
No.
Yeah. If I want.
Whoops, I should have done this in a different order, but I don't think it matters.
That's an item.
Alright, I'm sending you a chosen Zed. What are you even going for? Where are you? Oh, you went country? Oh, uh-oh.
God. And to kill Olaf. Oh God, Cat, you're killing yourself. Up. Stop that. Too much HP! Like, why not have an awkward number of items?
Yeah, it's annoying.
Not Zed. There you are.
I think do I roll here? I can't take one more loss, so I think I just have to keep rolling.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Nice to meet you back. I'm Dad.
Damn.
Spy breaking down nicely.
I see that.
We're in profits now, baby. Let him cook.
Well, he's gonna cook here in 15 minutes. No, here in 21 minutes. Sorry, 19 minutes, not 21. 19 minutes. God damn. Please tell me he's back. Okay, he is.
Dang.
So, what did they say?
It's resolved. It's resolved. We good. We good.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So you didn't have margin, right?
I didn't.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This man has just dropped me. He survived.
Hey, you've been through an emotional roller coaster today.
Yeah, today it's...
Oh.
Yeah. Man, imagine he woke up, he sees 12 grand in negative.
Oh man, I think I'll go call it a day, bro.
Man,
Alright, so
can you sue them for that? You should sue the
Sorry?
shit out of them.
I don't think you could sue them for that.
Oh, if they made you pay for it, then you probably could.
Yeah.
But it's okay, he survived.
oh, options is scary, bro.
No, that's not option. That was margin call. You never do that. Never.
Yeah, you never want to be in a margin call. That was some Wall Street bets right there.
Can I get connected to my Bluetooth again?
That was so scary.
Man, TLT went to 93.
Man, I like it when SPY is going down. That is good against it.
Alright guys, I'm gonna go sleep.
Yeah.
It's like 3 I think I went through enough today. Well, I just started and I'm facing this.
Yeah, you deserve a break today.
After all that
Good night,
stress,
man.
I'm surprised you don't want to take a nap or something.
Good night, good night.
Good night.
So are you learning? Are you learning how to day trade? Oh, he left before I could say anything. He looks like he's a beginner.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, he's been asking me very beginner questions in the Discord. Telling me,
Man, they
like,
hold the damn trend line.
anytime
again,
someone asks me like, "What trades are gonna make me money?" I always just like get nervous, right? It's like that's the type of questions I don't want to be answering because then it makes it sound like if I say anything at all, it makes me sound like I'm trying to say this like something's 100% guarantee. Rather than if someone asks me like, "What trades do you like right now?" Like that's a good question. What trades are gonna make me money? That's a question I don't even want to answer.
What is up, brothers?
What is up? We are live on YouTube, just so you know.
Is my background loud? I'm on my phone.
No, not really.
Okay. What's going on?
Crazy rally on the
Josh
market,
is streaming
man.
on YouTube, just trading and waiting for Powell to speak.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's been
Market
been an
growth.
interesting day. We're short right now.
Hopefully get that Darth Vader candle.
Yeah. That is the dream.
My Samira rolled Bramble Vest and Heart Steel. Nice. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Zed kind of pops off, dude.
Oh, this guy also has Ascension. Who's got the better Ascension team? Uh-oh. Doesn't look like it's me. I'm dead. That was really close, though. Looks like you're gonna win.
I think.
It looks like I'm gonna go to your YouTube channel because they hold the uptrend again.
What's the coin doing? Haven't whipped as much today.
Oh man, dude, Coin's giving me a bunch of FOMO, so I quit looking at it.
132. Oh my gosh, dude.
But it was
Remember
at
at 105 we were talking about it?
Yeah, I mean, I bought calls in August when it was like $70. And then
Yeah, how much did you get on those coin calls? Were they really were the dates really far?
And I sold those coin calls for December like at like 400 something percent.
Yeah, so so now I see why you're getting FOMO. 'Cause it's
but-
still going.
Yeah, man. Cause
Yeah, you're good. You got 100. That's chill.
no, I got 400.
400. Okay, yeah, you're chilling.
But
That's
still,
way.
I think it was like 1,000% trade though. It's one of those where it's like, 4 digits.
Dude, it was, man. Well, the only thing to keep the trade alive was if the market was going to still trend up, and that was kind of an iffy guess, you know?
Yeah, I think it's gonna gap up again into next week, honestly, which is like, but I don't know if the risk reward's there because if you look at Bitcoin looks like it's primed for another big push. Like one final push is 42K.
Yeah, we'll see a pullback over the next couple months before the halving. April, baby.
I want coin to pull all the way back to like 100, and then I'll get super long again.
Golly, what's this game?
That one.
What game? The game we're playing?
Yeah, I just see a lot of people just in the middle.
Yeah, so on this game you have to control 9 characters all at once. They all have 4 abilities, so you have to kind of use like your full keyboard. And it's it's out of
God, I think you cursed me. I got a flat tire today.
Did you really?
Oh,
Yeah, literally pulling into work or going down Highway 40. My low tire pressure light popped on. I was like, okay. And then it started pulling really hard on me to the left as I was like getting off the highway. And I pulled into work and I looked, the tire just went completely flat from like within like not even a mile.
Oh, jeez.
That's why I'm on Discord right now. I took my car. There's luckily a shop across the street from my work.
Oh, that's good then.
Yeah, so I just putted like 2 miles an hour down the road. You gave me the
I
bad
didn't do
juju on the flat.
Hey man, you should have gotten that Black Friday deal, dude. I paid $100, like $100 per tire per Goodyear's. That was a nice deal.
Really?
Well, Black Friday deal, dude. That was actual Friday deal.
Yeah.
Like 40% off. That was fantastic.
Oh, that's
I
good.
just needed one tire. I was like, just
Yeah.
give me a
They're
few.
they're patching the flat, giving me an oil change, and I had a check engine like a sensor triggered the other night when it was cold, so it's like $130, which I guess isn't terrible.
For all of that?
Yeah, well, I get full synthetic too.
Oh,
Wait,
Yeah.
for the oil change or for all of that? New tire, oil change, and
For all of it. Well, it's not a new tire; it's a patch.
oh, they were able to patch it.
Hopefully.
Okay, all right.
We're
the
still
keyword is hopefully.
All right. It cost me just $100 to change my oil. Jeez, patch is like $10 though.
Yeah, I think the oil change is the main cost. I'm waiting on
Yeah,
somebody.
you should have seen my tire, dude. There was no patch in that thing.
Was the sidewall messed up?
Oh yeah, dude, just a huge gash in it. Cause I nailed a curb, and I mean,
Oh shoot!
yeah, it looked like someone took an axe to the side of the tire.
Yes, my ride is here. Alrighty, I will talk to you boys later. Good luck on the market today.
Thanks,
Later, man.
All right, later.
Catch you later. All right, that's some profit taking. I was looking into PAL. I'm gonna take some minor gains that we got here. Oh no, come on.
So when is
There's
that podcast coming out, man? I'm kind of looking forward to it.
Yeah. Bro, we did not get to all the topics. We did a rapid fire. We went over the top 50. We covered the top 50 most popular stocks on social media for the podcast, and then did a little bit of macro stuff afterwards. But we talked about if we had trades open on them, we broke down what the trades were, and I think you're really gonna like Noob Trader because he's your type of trader.
Heck yeah.
He doesn't pay attention to macro or anything, doesn't even really look at company fundamentals. He's just looking at option pricing and charts and just kind of like using his experience to make good ideas.
I don't do option that much anymore. I'm more in futures.
Oh yeah, so we did talk about corn futures, wheat futures, energy futures. I can't remember what else we talked about.
So pretty much everything.
Yeah, pretty much everything. It was a lot of stuff. It was a lot of good.
I saw one of your YouTube shorts talking about gold, and I just bought a gold chain on top of the market.
And you did what?
You said one of your YouTube short. You're talking about gold. You're saying some people are buying the gold at this price, and you said like some 4 or 5 years ago, it was like $400, something like that. And I didn't realize about the gold price, and I bought a gold chain last week at $2,000.
You bought a gold chain for $2,000. You're 19.
Yeah.
But you don't need a $2,000 gold chain at 19.
Oh no, that was like the total. We got like 4 chains. Got one for my mom, dad, brother, and me.
Oh, okay. Wait, you bought one for all of you?
Yeah. Well, they put in a little bit of money. I put a little bit of mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess you're doing it as a family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next, you're getting matching tattoos.
Yeah.
No.
They're gonna get
tattoos.
They're gonna get each other's faces on their back.
Nah, bro. In my culture, we cannot get tattoos, bro.
In your culture?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know.
You got treating your body like a temple?
Yes.
Wait, is it a cultural thing or a religious thing?
I have no clue.
You just know you're not supposed to. You don't need to ask questions.
But I never liked tattoos, so I just said, all right, whatever. I don't want one anyway.
Okay. I want a tattoo. I grew up with my parents telling me to treat my body like a temple, and then I started to realize that all temples have beautiful artwork. So
Like, can they break this trend already? Jesus, they're still holding it.
We got 5 minutes, man.
Oh yeah, he's gonna destroy us.
Nah, we're Gucci. We're real Gucci. Look at TLT. Holy cow. Look at this monster run on a TLT all the way to 93. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Let's look at the daily chart. Where is this? Oh, it filled the gap. Okay, it filled one of the gap.
These nuggets are so much better than the keto ones. I went Jinx. Josh?
You want what? You want Jinx?
Jinx, go.
I want bruisers. No sneezers, just bruisers.
Where's one?
Oh, cool. Now I have 4 bruisers.
Kill them, John. I don't know what this game is, what the overall goal is. I'm just watching.
Overall goal is to destroy the enemy. Let them know who's boss.
Who the boss is? Got it.
May the bigger boss win. You know what? I gotta take some more profits here because it's crazy.
Yeah, wait, where the hell did they? Three more minutes.
What does Pentakill do?
What?
What does Pentakill do? I don't even know. You know what? I think I'll do this. Cause how many? I need 3. I can run 3 with my bruisers, and then I can get a Karthus. And then all I need to do is have my bruisers live while Karthus slowly kills everything. Cause I got items for Karthus. One minute.
Hey, guess what? The meeting started.
I have your Olaf, by the way.
One more Fed bidding. I don't got energy for that.
Oh, what? Did it just pick for me?
Yeah, well.
Oh. Alright. Give me a good one, though.
Where did you don't have any jinxes for me? It's crazy.
If I saw him, I'd buy him.
Worst teammate.
I mean, worst game.
I want crit.
Alright, you want a component anvil, a spatula, 2 training dummies, or 2 3-cost champions?
Give me the spatula. What can I make with it? Let's see.
I'm not here.
Alright, hi, not here, I'm dead.
Melt the market.
Oh, is you bouncing back? Look at that.
Man, so tired.
component anvil, 2 training dummies, 4 cost and 4 gold, or 2 3 cost.
Let's roll the dice on the 4 cost. It's decent.
Looking for a card list at this point.
Okay.
Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah.
My front line got absolutely rolled.
I won. Let's go, Olaf. Woo.
No movement.
Chop, 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 chop. Chop, chop city. Chop, chop city, yeah. 15 minutes still rolling over. Next to roll over is the 30-minute and then the 1 hour. Let's just keep seeing the alignment, dude. Let's see the stars align. Let's see all these charts correlate with the daily chart rolling over on the TTM, and then we'll get everything I wanted and more. Come on, let's see it. It wants to do it.
Yeah, I know it wants to go down.
It wants to go down. 100% it wants to go down.
I just feel like I don't have the energies anymore.
Drinks. So, other rapid fires.
Heard.
What we got?
I'll buy any rapid fire that I see if I ever happen to see one. Ever.
Of course.
Olaf is crazy. I almost won that, dude. Barely lost that. All right.
Hola, brother.
My
brother.
Please remember, brother, that I am live on YouTube, brother.
Brother.
I had to work, man.
I do. At 4.
Ew.
Yeah, man. Everybody gotta work.
Now, let me see you work.
I'll play some TFT.
Oh, no. Is Pal even live? Did you make that up? Let's see.
Colin
He is.
Kaepernick in here.
Taking a knee.
Just look on YouTube, he is, but I don't see no movement. Let's look at a different calendar real quick.
Find me a link of him.
Let me see.
All I see is other YouTubers with a link, Where's my link? Is it an official Federal Reserve thing?
Not sure what he's even live for.
This is 11 a.m. I don't even think he's alive right now. I think the market's just gonna melt down.
Let me see if I can find one of my old calendars. No, that's not it.
We could get a big bounce here. Looks like we're gonna get some sort of bounce right there. I'm just gonna sit it out.
All right, so yeah, see, even on this one, they're saying he's speaking, but I can't find it on the boomer.
Damage regardless.
Did you hear me on boomer? They're saying he's speaking, but I cannot find him. Where is this man speaking at?
What in the world is Boomer?
Click here for the, and this sends it me. Look, I'm gonna share my screen, or I'm gonna have to do this because I'm on my phone.
Yeah. Here, 1 second.
Okay. See?
What's up?
At 14 he's saying, but this is an hour different than my time right now, so that's why. But he is supposed to be speaking.
Okay.
And I looked everywhere, and in this one even said he's supposed to be speaking. Shit's weird. I'm not sure anymore. Even in investing. Alright, so right here at 14, he's supposed to be speaking. But 13 of my time is I'm at 1 hour behind. And I have not seen this man speak at all. So I'm not sure.
Are you winning any of your rounds?
I just won.
Not sure. But I'm tired of looking at the charts, so I'm just gonna close everything for today.
I think he's just still speaking at the college.
He's just talking all of this. I'm gonna be pissed if that's what it is, and I wasted half of my fucking days waiting on him. And I said a lot of words I was not supposed to. My bad.
And you said a lot of what?
I said a lot of words I was not supposed to because you're still alive.
Are you in here being a sinner again?
No. I just don't want you to get in trouble.
Just put your parents
Put
on.
him on the cross.
Yeah, put your parents on. Let me just talk to them real quick. We'll
I'm
sort
at the
this
gas station. They're at the hotel. You can't talk with them yet. It will be after work when I get off. You can talk with them then.
Let me tell you what your son did today.
Yeah. He was bullying
Talking
people.
about getting matching tattoos with all of you.
He was bullying someone that lost $13K. Do you want a spatula, component anvil?
Spatula.
Okay, all right.
Spatula and a component anvil? Jeez.
All out.
All out.
I'm just using it for a extra team slot because I already had a spatula. Alright, the real question is what the heck do I put in now?
Bro, I have 18% chance to find forecast, but what do you need? Oh, you don't even have a Caitlyn?
Nope.
I could send
Only
you.
level 6.
I could send you a Caitlyn.
Oh, you're closer to finding a Lucian. I'll probably end up finding a Caitlyn or something.
All right. I'm crushing people now, by the way.
Big
I crushed this guy. The front line's having a hard time. Tome of Traits and Reforger, Spatula, Component Anvil, 5 cost, Champ, and 7 gold or 7 gold.
What was the first two?
Tome of Traits and Reforger or Spatula and Component Anvil.
Spatula and component anvil. Alright, component anvil. Give me armor. Cool. So now I can make a second pentakill. What does pentakill do? Reduce incoming damage and deal bonus damage.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hello, newcomer. Just so you know that we are live on YouTube
Live on
as
the
well.
tubes.
Oh, what's up? It's DSB. What's up, DSB?
Yo, I'm looking at some of these big gold producers right now. Some Freeport, some Barrick Gold.
Yeah.
You think that those have some downside, or do you think that it's, they'd be good to start picking up?
I mean, gold looks like it wants to break through the triple top. I mean, it looks insanely bullish. If you go to
Yes.
it looks crazy bullish. It looks so strong. I made fun of you guys for so long and said gold was lame, and then it did this.
But the question is, there's so many different ways to get gold exposure. Like, do you buy Freeport and Barrick Gold, like the biggest gold miner stocks, or do you buy like GDX? Like, do you buy the index? Like, what's the best?
I think Freeport is better than Barrick, but I think GDX is just best. I would probably but I don't do a lot of gold. Like, I don't do any gold investing at all. So like as a trader, I would just play GLD or GDX and just go for the ETFs. Which actually GDX looks awful.
Here's the thing about Freeport that I'm starting to kind of speculate a little bit is Indonesia is the second largest cobalt producer, and Freeport, they have the Irian Jaya mine, which is like the biggest gold mine in the world. It's the biggest like high elevation gold mine or something. And if commodities start running and they start looking at other, metals to get into, cobalt and nickel mines are also in Indonesia where they already have permits. So I'm thinking, this is all speculation, but the amount of expansion potential for some of these large miners is starting to pick up.
That sounds about right.
That kale's disgusting.
Yeah, he beat both of us. That was wild. What just happened?
What are you looking for?
I don't know. What am I looking for? What am I doing? It's just a good question, honestly. It's a question I've been wondering.
Finally got a Caitlin.
I gotta turn something into a pentakill. I guess I'll do it with Gragas. Whatever, you're pentakill now. Now I have 7 pentakill.
All right, since I like you a lot, Josh, I posted my watch list in the trader chat just for you to glance at if you see you're curious about some tickers.
I used to trade AUMN back in the day. Freeport's big. A lot of the hedge fund guys I talked to all own Freeport.
They do dividends too.
Yeah. Did you like my gift, Matt?
I did.
Any movement picked up yet?
God, Yone is such a busted unit right now.
There's my last bruiser.
Dude, what is the CC? Crowd divers.
There was one stock in like I think it was the 70s, and they went from like 16 cents to like $60 a share. Some like gold miner, like fucking 1000x or something. So one of these tiny little gold miners is gonna 1000x if gold starts breaking new all-time highs. Like it has to happen, right? Doesn't that bull market effect have to occur?
If what? Wait, say it again. What is the thesis?
So back in the 70s, 80s, when there was that massive gold bull market, then there was a stock that Rick Rule talks about, and it went from like sub 50 cents to like $60 a share. And I'm thinking that has to happen again to one of these little gold miners if we start seeing gold breaking new all-time highs for a period, right? Like a big bull market in metals.
I mean, I would be going through and looking at the book value and assets, or maybe looking for one that's maybe buying future contracts. Have you seen these gold miners buying gold? Maybe I don't.
Yeah, there's
a
really interesting.
I look for someone that's obnoxiously bullish for if you're looking for something like that. Although I don't.
You should look at Geroy.
I don't know if that thesis is really valid.
You should look at Geroy.
Yeah,
they just buy gold and they buy producing miners. It's like they're like a fund stock.
What's their institutional ownership? Because if someone's gonna go wild like that, it's gonna be because a bunch of institutions are buying them up. So we want to see like, wow, only 8% institutional ownership. I mean, that's what you'd want to see if someone is. Their income is negative $1 million, and they're worth $230 million. They're well below. Everyone says they're going to outperform. Considered undervalued by all analysts. Earnings call transcripts. really wanted that spatula. I hate that guy. Alright, whatever. They have been buying up, approaching over 240 royalties.
Bro, what's so crazy about all these gold stocks is how low their market caps are.
This Kane.
With the startup, and we're poised to
As a
be
3-star
significantly free cash flow in 2024 with the startup of Coke next year, which fully producing will be Canada's second biggest producing gold mine.
3-star Kane, by the way. Let me take a second.
The operator reported over 90% physical completion of the property. They expect to have about 50 million tons, or about 6 months of production of broken ore at the mouth of the mill. So we're in an excellent position to execute on a smooth ramp up. And see, I don't know enough about mines. I don't know enough about these claims to be like, yeah, that's right. That makes sense. But I have no freaking clue.
Basically, if they're like, hey, we're actually making gold and like we sold this many ounces this year, I don't see a reason why they couldn't fucking run. Because you just like the simplest comparison is like compare the market cap of a company that literally makes gold to some shit like fucking Binance or like, you know, BNB token or some of these crypto tokens. It's like all these crypto tokens. Let me pull up CoinGecko.
Well, I don't want to start comparing like fucking random ass cryptos against the gold.
No, I'm just looking at one small thing.
Restart.
Okay, there's 59 cryptos with a market cap over $1 billion. How many of these miners it's under $1 billion? You know, most of these cryptos do fucking zero.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just not a fair comparison because crypto is just speculative nonsense. I mean, it's just a bunch of, and almost none of that money has real convictions. Most of that money is just like wild speculation and nonsense.
That is true about the crypto.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of getting at don't you think there's going to be some speculating on these gold stocks pretty soon?
Not from the crypto guys at all. I mean, that's just a bunch of retail money, right? That's why the first thing I looked at when I looked up G-Roy is like, what's the institutional ownership?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's like 8%. And based on the earnings call, from someone who really doesn't know a lot about gold, probably shouldn't be speaking about it. It looks appealing. There's no short float on this stock. No one's shorting it. Insiders own 24%. It's okay. Institutions only own 8%. It's really low, especially if they become the second largest Canadian mine. The chart looks bullish, which is good. Earnings looks like had a good reaction. That's good. In the past, I mean that. So, does this stock have a freaking dividend? They give a dividend on a penny stock that's only got a $230 million market cap. What? Okay.
You know Mark Moss, the one YouTuber?
No, I have no clue who that is.
I'll try to find it.
Is it
He mentioned
another financial YouTuber?
he makes like big finance kind of macro videos like every couple weeks type of thing.
3 months ago, he said bear market canceled right before the huge drop. Ouch! Does this guy know what October is?
New data reveals the stock market meltdown has been canceled, and we are officially in a bull market again. And while I know it's hard to believe from a bull market again. And while I know it's hard to believe, new data reveals the stock market meltdown.
June 8th. This guy says new data reveals stock market meltdown is over. And a video he did August 10th using a headline that was from June 8th. Literally a month later. It's talking about quote unquote new data. I already hate him. I already don't like him.
The battle over technology rages on and kicks up
It sounds like a headliner. Oh my god, he did so much Photoshop in his profile picture. Make my eyes look icy. I want to look like a Game of Thrones. What are they called from Game of Thrones? Skid up. What is it? What is it called? Nightwalker? Skinwalker? What is it
White
called?
Walker?
White Walker. Yeah, he's like, maybe look like a White Walker from Game of Thrones. They made his eyes so icy blue with Photoshop. It looks ridiculous. Dork. All right, let's see here. He listens to Lynn Alden, someone who actually knows what she's talking about. That's good.
Down with Lynn Alden, I think the second time.
He gets to talk to Lynn Alden, dude. I wish.
So much to talk to you about. There's so much going on in the world, and
I wish.
Lynn Alden's fucking too weird, man. I can't.
Lynn Alden is a G, though. She's based. She's so smart.
It's a dude.
He's a dude.
But maybe there's something there, you know. It would take a trans guy, something so messed up, to figure out how messed up the financial system is. Yeah?
Huh? This guy's kind of like me, dude. He does a lot of financial stuff, but then also talks about random news as well. Just like me, he can't decide whether he should make news content or not. He's just kind of capitalize on trends as well that do the same exact thing. Does he do shorts?
Yeah, he talks about like living in Puerto Rico and shit for like not tax evasion, but like better taxes, and
yeah,
he talks about the stuff he does. Doesn't really like Puerto Rico apparently. But sometimes he does these like stocks that he likes. He'll talk about it for like half a video, and in one of them he talks about G-Roy. Like, I'm trying to find it, but it doesn't fucking say in the video.
All right, broskies. I'll see y'all tomorrow now. Or Monday. I'm not sure.
All right, see you, man. Market's trying to melt up a little bit, but 15-minute hasn't improved. 5 minutes. Yeah, we got further bounce probably into the close, which means I'm probably going to end up swinging these puts, which I'm fine with doing given how this market's moving at the moment. The daily's still rolling over. Probably should lighten up a little bit on the weeklies. Such a minor loss here. It's just pretty much coming out even since we took some profits near the lows there, just to take some risk off into the Fed Powell talking, which didn't actually happen because I was given false information. I didn't really buy into it anyways. It didn't really matter. I was going to do it no matter what. Yeah. We'll swing the rest of this. There we go. Sitting pretty. Tell me I'm pretty. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'll buy up some of this G-Roy. I'll speculate on a tiny penny stock.
Oh shit, you like it?
Yeah, man, just
Let's fucking go. Pump my 60 shares. Pump them to the fucking moon. I'm buying more still. Because, you know, I like to buy, like, junk silver, like physical silver, but the spread on that shit is, like, massive. Fuck it. Buy the fucking producers.
What? How much do I want to put in this? I'll buy 700.
How are them TLT calls looking? Looking pretty good in my book.
Oh yeah, I mean they're looking amazing. I'm gonna start out. All right, well, let's see. Let's buy this. Yeah, TLT calls look amazing. I've been taking profits all day. It was my largest position. It's still my largest position, but it's not as ridiculous because it was pretty ridiculous. I had a lot of TLT calls. Probably one of the largest option trades I've ever made. And I got an average of 30% return so far. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Very happy. Because we've bled on some of these puts. Like, we're bleeding right now trying to time these puts. But, like, I'm sitting pretty. Sitting pretty. Big smiles today. Awesome Friday. Could have been more awesome if I actually taken that call trade that I called out this morning. I mean, that played out perfectly. I just really wasn't feeling it, you know? Sometimes you see opportunities, you don't have to take them all. There's always more. So, pretty good day. Pretty good day. Big win on CLF today. 50% there. We got 60% on Path today after doing that straddle on the earnings. That was really good. We're up on our Jets position. That's really good. And then we had the TLT as well. I mean, today was pretty fantastic. The week, even though it was a sideways chop, nonsense, noise, sucked, was good. It's a good week. And you know what? We actually, we had a member that traded, Let me answer these real quick. We had a trader. Let me just respond to some of these Discord messages. Yeah, I want to see how much he made off these Alta calls. We had someone who bought Alta calls into earnings, and then it was up 10%.
Yeah, it looks like they were sitting on the beach right now. That guy.
Yeah, did they continue the rally into the day? So Oh my gosh. If you held the open and they came back to the high, you did good. I mean, you did good no matter what, actually. Looking at this. 244 to 240. Holy crap. Yeah, maybe that's what he did. Maybe he sold this morning and then took a flight to Hawaii. Man, that's not Hawaii money. That's New Zealand money.
Fucking Bora Bora money.
Bora Bora money. What was his position? Yeah, he had 465 calls. He bought it for 247. What are these words right now for December 1st? Oh, wow. They were dailies. So
He was going ham.
here's 400% minimum. Oh, I didn't see he bought one. I thought he had a larger position. Okay. I thought he had like 10 or something. I didn't realize it's just can't play big into it, right? He's played like that ever though. So smart boy. Smart. Very, very, very proud.
One plays lame decks and OTG.
Are we doing Magic tonight?
Well, me and Reed will not be there. Aston will probably go.
With who?
Asa, maybe. Oh no, you're in the Snapchat group, right?
If Asa goes, I might go.
I want to say AG is the largest like silver-focused silver producer, but I'm not 100% sure.
AG is the largest.
The largest silver, like specific silver producer. Like 1 billion, 2 billion valuation, like easy 10 bill, easy fucking 5x, right?
AG going to 10x. I don't know about 10x.
Five, 10x.
Maybe 5. We've seen it get to 24. Development. Well, this is a Vancouver. They were based in I'm pretty sure the largest silver producers in Mexico, because Mexico is the largest silver producer in the world. So I think
well, the thing is the like what is it, the Theta or something, like they don't make the most silver, but they have the most like silver specific production, like for what they're doing. Does that make sense?
Like they have the highest output?
Yeah, like the highest output of silver per day for digging because most silver production is not like specific for, it's most of it's a byproduct of gold or copper or nickel. So it's not very common, these companies that just mine silver. But that's why AUMN is my biggest conviction speculation, because they produce silver and gold, and they're actively in production, and they're like fucking worth zero.
Well, the largest silver producer is over the counter. So is the second. So is the third. Largest one you can buy in New York Stock Exchange is PAAS.
Say that again. PAAS.
Yeah.
Pan American, yeah, I mean, yeah, that rings a bell actually.
Yeah, what's up? I'm gonna be streaming until the market closes. I'm live on YouTube. Okay, have fun.
Okay, I think I got my my play settled here, Josh. I'm going to do the two biggest gold producers, the two biggest silver producers, and then 3 penny stocks for gold, silver type of thing. Just ride that shit to zero.
I say it again.
Here's what I'm gonna do DCAing is the two biggest gold producers, Freeport and Barrick, and then the two biggest silver producers, PAAS, and then whatever the other one is. I'm just gonna pretend it's AG for now. And then 3 of these penny stocks, and then G-Roy. So that's, what's that? 7, 2, 2, 3, and 1.
Going for it. You diversified in gold. Looking for the winner. I mean, that's the way to do it if you're trying to capture the bull.
Easy first place. Let's go.
Grabbing the bull by the horns.
Well, first place in the ranky TFT. Let's go. 318 LP. Okay.
I probably am gonna. Why is the trust outperforming GTX? That's what I want to know. That's kind of weird.
Because you know how boomers are. They always think they're fucking clever. And they're like, I'm gonna buy the trust instead of the fucking this, you know?
Yeah, but wouldn't you prefer the company? Ah, that's weird.
I don't know. I think because I don't know. Some of these, there's a couple of these things springing up where they're just like, they just buy the metal for you and they just buy it. And it's just like, so I guess they could take out more loans to just spot buy the metal. I guess there's more like leverage that they have than a miner could use, I think. But some shit like that. I don't know. Some of these are going to get fucking frothy.
What do GDX options look like? Alright, let's look at this. I think I prefer this over GLD.
Yeah, just going through something. So TRX is 100 million market cap, but they're still like exploring this land that they have in Tanzania. So if they find gold, that'd probably be a nice bump. But if they never find it, then they're fucked. I think that's probably the biggest place where people are going to get screwed is like all the rug stocks, the ones that they don't actually have gold or they say they find gold, you know? That's why, like, just look at ones that are just beat the hell down and they're still actually producing metal in any capacity.
Matt, did you finish that brawl deck?
I'm trying to.
This is just now firing on the weekly.
What
Daily looks really strong.
What card are you missing?
In a game right now, so I can tell you in a second.
I was gonna say I'd be down to test it out with you.
What's my delta here? I have a 21 delta if I buy these up. But I have a... I'm going for a higher delta. Alright.
What'd you say, Reed?
I said I'm down to test it out, your brawl deck, when you finish it.
Are you sure about that?
Hey, it's not your end.
You want to play with my clitoris?
Yeah, 100%.
Pretty sus, dude.
Good.
Sorry, I was on the phone.
There you go. I'll buy this.
What we got to do is we got to get these boomers. Boom, this is it. Okay, we're going to get them to floor their second homes that they can no longer afford and go all in to these gold stocks. I think we can do that. I think we can get these boomers to floor their fucking vacation home. Just, I'm going to put my 287K I have left and fucking all on these fucking stocks. We'll be selling straight to them. And then we will buy that second home for fucking dirt cheap. And then the boomers will finally be done.
he sold those autocalls for $10,000, so it was 5x. Oh no, 4x because it was 250 or 240. I think it was 240. Yeah, 247. So that was a 4x. That's good. Well done. Well done. All right.
Hey, if I subscribe, can I use emojis from other servers in your server?
I thought you already been doing that.
No, it's at least the trader chats. The perms are set up so you can only use emojis from your server.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's what I'm doing then.
Well, the thing is, you don't have no Pepes. You need more Pepes. I can share you a folder of Pepes if you want.
I can add some Pepes if you send me the folder. If you make it easy on me, I'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to add all the Pepes, but there's some good Pepes to throw in there.
Hey, send me the good Pepes. I'll add them in real quick.
Pepe lore go hard.
I don't know any Pepe lore.
You got an email, actually? It'd be easiest for me to email them to you.
I mean, nobeltrading@gmail.com.
Swag.
Okay, I have to pee. I'll be back. Last hour, baby. Look at Path. Just keeps going. There's a big breakout. Maybe I should roll here into the close. I could probably buy some 31. So it looks like you want to go to the 0.618. So
Give me a rare.
if you want to, why not?
To me. Give it to me. Oh, I do. I get one. All right. Deck completed.
But I'm in a TFT game, but I'll come right after.
There's just no liquidity.
Part I needed was anger of the.
Didn't realize how young this truly was.
I'm not finding any true damage units when no one's buying it. What the fuck? Of fucking course. So many level 8 people, dude. It's only 36. The fuck? Shit is 2-5 costs on the board. What the fuck?
Well, you're literally a Roman emperor if you own a gold miner. Think about it.
What?
In Rome, only the emperor owned the gold mines. Didn't Peter Schiff make more money off of like?
Everyone have a fucking 5 cost. The fuck? Level 6.
Peter Schiff makes most of his money getting other people to buy gold than him actually making money off gold. Although I bet he's a happy boy right now. But this dude makes like money like every 5 years or so. He's profitable.
Schiff?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real fucked up what the feds did to him with his bank, though.
What'd they do?
he had his bank. This has been his whole problem for the past couple of years. Is he started a bank in Puerto Rico, and he was so like buttoned up and compliant that there was like no way there any problem. But then he got targeted by the feds, and they're just saying he was doing all this money laundering and shit, and it was all fucking fake, and none of it was true. But he got targeted by the feds, and like listening to his story, like I do exactly this job at the bank. I do like money laundering, due diligence, and it's like they targeted the fuck out of him, and they totally ruined his operation, the feds.
Yeah.
So it's good that gold's going up for the guy.
And none of it was warranted? He was never charged with anything? Or is it still under investigation?
He won like 8 straight court days or whatever. Like he won like 8 straight fucking lawsuits or whatever they were.
Wow.
Yeah, because it's like, dude, it's like if someone's laundering money at a bank, there's going to be the exact numbers on an Excel spreadsheet.
Yeah.
So it's like either they are or they aren't. And in his circumstance, they weren't. He was actually so compliant that like there are certain customers that closed their accounts because they couldn't move their money fast enough. It's pretty fucking nuts. And it makes me think that like maybe he was targeted for being so compliant, because imagine that bank took off, how bad it would make all the other banks look.
Well, I don't know about that. I think it's
There's definitely some conspiracy shit going on with Peter Schiff's bank.
It sounds like it. But I don't know if it's for that reason. I've been ignoring YouTube. I'm a terrible live streamer, dude. I always forget I'm live. Do you have any comments here? No comments. No viewers either. We're chilling. No surprise though.
No, I'm watching. Oh my god. I like the Dahmer glasses.
Oh, thank you.
Dude, all like the 70s, 80s styles are coming back.
This ain't a style, dude. This is just my face. I just wear them well, you know? I was built to model. What can I say? Path position up 8% immediately. I bought 10,000 shares of G-Roy. You happy, DSB?
Shit, if I had 10,000 shares of G-Roy, that would be fucking crazy, man. I could flex
I'm getting
on
on,
it.
Matt.
But I just, I have fucking 10,000 worthless NFTs. I'm just kidding, dude. Actually, if you had that many NFTs, you could fucking burn them all and get a considerable amount of money in gas back.
Really?
Yeah, like for every Solana NFT you burn, you get more than 0.01 SOL. You get like 0.012 SOL. So if SOL's $100, then you get more than $1 for burning NFT. So right now you're getting like 50 cents. So it'd be like $5,000 for that many NFTs. Just burning them.
You get
dude.
paid for
Keep an
burning
eye
them?
on those B-Roy dividends. All right.
That's why I bought it.
Ready, Matt?
Hold on a second.
What are you two doing? If I play Call of Duty, is my PC going to freak out?
Probably.
Let's test it. Because this market's not doing anything. It's just boring. I'm just going to swing my positions I have now. We made our money. But I said I would stream until market close, so I'm going to do it because I'm a man of my word.
Building my new deck too.
Yep.
Yes, stop.
Give it like one shot. Oh, maybe not. Good shit, Hash.
Switching sides. Search and destroy. Hostiles are after the
Pee real quick.
area.
Someone should tell me if my stream looks okay, if it's a mess.
All right.
Reed, take a look at my stream again.
Your like YouTube stream.
Yeah.
Don't let the enemy level the objective. Keep them secure.
What about it?
Is it clean or is it choppy?
Fine.
We're getting clapped. Reed.
What's up, Chiefy?
I'm sad.
I know, me too. Oh, what else do I add to this deck?
You add the return wife and kid spell.
Dude, for real, I need it to fairies protection.
Oh, Aston, just so you know, I am live on YouTube.
You're what?
Live on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
How did I switch guns? I guess I hit my wheel on accident.
Game went nuts. What? I was about to say. Alright, Reed, I'm ready. We lose?
Okay.
Yeah, bro, I hate when people drop stuff.
What?
I hate when people drop stuff.
I don't do that
Search
shit.
and destroy. Plant a charge on the target and level it. Counter UAV is active.
Oh, what? I didn't see him.
Next one.
Whew.
Search and detonate the target objectives.
All right, here we go.
Where's my... Where's my stuff? Yep, still staying short.
All right, I'm ready, Matt. I'm gonna challenge you. I'm gonna challenge you.
You ready to play with my Quintaurus?
I'm gonna play with your. I'm gonna fiddle with your Quintaurus.
Oh boy.
Wait, non-format cards? What? 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 What the fuck?
1 minute remaining.
Why is it? Oh, okay. Now it's working, I guess. Maybe. Okay. The new Vita is so cool, man.
What?
What? Look at us, a couple of white players.
Couple of. Oh, my wife is calling me. Ha ha. One sec.
Endless suffering.
Search.
We'll roll with it.
I didn't think that shit was gonna work. Oh shit! God damn, that made my whole day. He was what?
I just keep a sacrifices out like that.
Oh, you little bitch! Fuck.
Up.
Oh shit! Yeah, I fucked myself on that one.
Why don't you save that for when Vito's out? So weird. It sucks.
Get ready for the next one.
Process. You know exactly where I was. We don't want to hear this shit.
Yeah, because you were sitting there for 6 years.
Fuck you. My man's is pressed. Someone get him some. Let's go, boy. Boy, it's trash, man. Mm-hmm.
I really should not have Call of Duty chat on, bro. Whoops. I gotta turn this off immediately. Everyone's being quiet. I forgot it was on.
My hand is slow.
Oh, I didn't see that guy.
Enemy planted at Alpha.
Have to delay you.
The round is lost. Focus on the next one. Search and destroy.
Where's my plowshares?
Plant a charge on the target and level it.
This is unfortunate. That was less unfortunate.
Alright. I need to stop typing on Twitter and actually play the game. Can't help myself. Bill Ackman went short on bonds when I went long on bonds.
Search and destroy. Detonate the target objectives, but expect an enemy squad.
Yay, Sam will be home in 5 minutes. Woohoo.
God damn it.
Focus on the next one.
Oh no. Bye bye, Quatorius.
No. Search and destroy. Planted. UAV in the area.
I haven't booted up Arena in a while.
Sam's fucking pulling up, so I gotta go.
Yeah.
No.
Alright. See you guys later.
Alright, peace. Do you want to brawl, Aston?
Yeah, mine needs to update though, so you got him.
I'll give Reed the win.
Because he never actually leaves. He does it all the time. Like, anytime I'm playing a game with him, he does not leave. He just goes, and I'm like, thank you.
Minute remaining. UAV online. Mission failed. Return to base.
Oh yes, I love downloading 0 assets for 0 megabytes. My favorite. Ah, there it is, 1.27 gigabytes. We're gonna be here for a while.
Control that. Taking the lead. Tornado!
Go.
Bravo. Taking Charlie. Securing objective Bravo. Control Bravo. Spotted. And the UAV online. Where did you jump? Absolute control. Bravo. What's your buck? Get it back. Copy that. UAV is on station. Enemy UAV active. We've secured 2 objectives. Just launched the cruise missile. UAV is being fueled. Fuel on the enemy.
Really?
We're losing Charlie. We're taking. Ready to deploy. Alpha. Objective Bravo secure. Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it back. Copy that. UAV is on station. Friendly UAV on station. What's your plan? UAV being fuel. RTB at this time. Cruise missile standing by. Enemy securing Bravo. fail here. Take them back. Bravo. Go ahead.
Really? Like, kill? Why?
Control Bravo. Enemy is taking. Deployed. Friendly Overwatch Kilo inbound. Enemy is securing Charlie. Charlie is compromised. Get it back. We're taking Alpha. Get it back.
Yo, Josh.
Yo, what's up?
That's not what you had.
I am suffering.
I am
1.20 out of 1.27.
Securing objective Alpha.
Oh, you
Has
have
any-
7 left?
Yeah.
Has any what?
Like, I was editing my video and deleted the clip
How does...
on,
Wait,
on
what?
accident. I was editing it, and I deleted the clip on accident.
Okay, just go to your recycle bin. It's probably in there.
I checked, not in there.
What? For real? Are you editing on a laptop or PC?
My laptop. I'm still at the gas station. I don't get off until 5. That sucks.
We're taking Bravo.
Damn. Yeah, that does suck. How did you... How... Yeah. How'd you accidentally delete it while you were editing it?
So I thought it was the wrong clip, and I kind of said delete it, but it was actually the other clip.
Okay. Well, they'll always have more clips.
It's all right. But I send one to my PC because my laptop and the PC is connected. So I'm just hoping it's still in my PC. It got, yeah. So we shall see later today.
I'm with you. Cool on the enemy. Ragavan is stinky.
Ragavan is. I honestly dislike the latest commands of it just because it was just a Ragavan game. Like, no, do not play this. It's the same deck every single time. It is never different.
Oh damn! You guys are playing Call of
I
Duty?
can fucking kill us. We can just dash it back out every fucking time. I'm conceding. It's a turn. He's turn 1, and is playing Ragavan. No, not worth it.
Nope. Just not.
Anyone who plays Ragavan at Historic Brawl.
I thought that dude was a plant because there's no scope sight.
captured.
Alright. What do I even have for Brawl decks? Don't play a lot of Brawl.
Enemy spotted. In disarray. Press enemy taken. Enemy active. Down. Enemy securing Bravo. Alpha is compromised.
I have actually quite a few Brawl decks. Alright. I'm here, Matt.
What's your
Hey, Bagels, your PFP like soft illusion at being a big uranium guy?
No.
Ha ha ha.
What?
It is the factory, and it must grow.
I thought that was the Chernobyl exploded.
Ah.
No, what is that?
No, it's just a Factorio joke.
Oh wait, that's not a real picture.
It's a picture of something.
Is it a picture from a game?
No, it's from a. Oh, what is it from? It's an old SCP copy pasta.
Okay, there's some layers to it.
It is. I do not have the memory to go back to the however long it was ago when I said that thing, but it is from something of that nature. Is Matt even here?
Yeah,
He
what's up?
did. Oh, okay. What? Why do only 2 decks show up for friendly brawl? What?
Maybe because your other decks are unfriendly.
I don't know, possibly. But I've played these with Reed, so I'm very interested as to why. Has something been changed since the time I have been gone?
Maybe some of the cards have been altered, those that are in those decks.
Possibly. Well, now I have to sort through all my brawl decks.
Paper port set and ready.
Hey.
Just sort through the one that you want to play for now.
Yeah, I gotta. Even though I gotta look at things.
Search and destroy. Plant a charge on the target and level it.
But I have so many brawl decks though. Oh, if they're brawl decks or not. How do I know that? On format cards 1. Double click to edit. Alright, are you gonna tell me what that card is? No, you're not gonna tell me what that card is. Then how am I supposed to know?
Are you Alucard?
Probably. It's just not telling me what the card is.
I was able to save the clip. I found it. It was under one of my files.
Nice. Well done. 5 minutes on the market, dude. Nothing's happening. Just sideways.
Dude, okay, so I showed you that. It's supposed to be a meeting. I don't get that.
Yeah, I just only go by the official economic calendar website.
Well, it was on 3 of them, and still, it made it look like it is.
Yeah.
So I wasted last half of the day without trading because I thought it was a meeting this whole time.
Well, I mean, it's just been dead anyways. So
Yeah. Yeah.
you didn't really miss anything. It's been flat. It's been a 50-cent range.
Oh, damn.
Which, I mean, typically, if I'm following my rules to the T, I'd be cutting right here. So
Do you still hold your shorts?
Yeah, I mean, I cut them a little bit at even. And cut back the
You were
size
up at
and
one
wrist.
point, right?
I was up meagerly. And that's when I cut some, actually.
Oh, that's good. So at least you didn't take a loss when you cut them.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm at a loss right now, but I'm even because I cut some.
Oh, I don't know what card it is because it is just straight up not telling me.
Well, that did scare the shit out of me. I thought that man was 12 grand and dead.
That
but
was...
I can play these on historic brawl. Why does friendly brawl have different? What?
Just do historic brawl.
Well, if I could select that to challenge you, I would love to, but it's not an option.
If I challenge you, can you pick whatever one you want?
Do you have the option to do historic?
I can friendly brawl you.
Yeah, you see, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not an option, which I don't know why.
30 seconds remain.
Because I've played these against Reed before, so I don't know what changed.
Non-format cards.
Secure the device. Seconds remaining. We're planting at Alpha. Device in place, countdown started.
Does anyone else have boomer parents that just like refuse to believe that junk food is like actually bad for you, or are they just like, yeah, vitamins, fucking take them or leave them?
They refuse to believe junk food is bad for you? No.
No, I don't have...
Not like it's bad for you, but like they don't fucking care. They'll just eat it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My dad's kind of like that, yo.
I would say that's my mom.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what it is. Like,
Well, that sucks. Tell me what the cards are to remove it.
Big news, 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 big news.
Are you able to get
wait, I'm live.
Yes.
On YouTube. Okay.
If you tell me you're able to go, I'm straight up gonna leave my house right now.
Yes.
Yes?
You can go?
Mm-hmm. He did the thing.
He did the thing! Alright, never mind. Sorry, Matt, we couldn't figure it out anyway.
No worries.
Yeah, Reed, I don't know what it was, but we were trying to do Brawl, but like friendly Brawl, like it would just tell me, hey, you have cards in this deck that are non-format, but then it wouldn't tell me what they were to get rid of them.
No, do this. You had to... Don't leave yet, because Sam's home, so... Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was mostly naming with you. But
You have to click, like, double-click when it says there's a conflict. Happened to me when I was trying to do Brawl, Matt too. Double-click to edit the deck, and then just hit done, and then go back, and then re-challenge him, and then it's fine.
Submission.
Whack. MTG Arena is a great app. You're brawling me now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, while I was on the phone, I was malding that you kept spawn killing Vito. I thought for sure, I was like, oh, he's got a lot of direct damage shit. Obliterator is perfect here, and then you discovered into 2 exiles.
Alright, well, let me take a look at this deck again then. But also, then, you just wanted me to directly at the shop at 5?
Yeah,
Cole's
that
not
works.
getting off till 4 anyway, so.
Yeah, that works.
Destroy. Defending objectives from hostile forces.
Man, my brain turned off last round.
Okay, so let's try this again.
Alright,
So
brackets closed. Nothing happened. I'll do a
challenge
recap
Matt.
after this game.
We're in a match right now.
Friendly brawl.
Me and me are currently in a match.
That's fine. I'm just gonna see because I can still send the challenge, right? But no, it won't let me. Okay, so if I select the deck,
Well, you'll do it here. What?
double click to edit. Done.
It's a good card.
Oh, that's weird. That did work.
Yeah, right?
Why
did you
that work?
email me those emojis? DSB, are you in here?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to like attach the folder because I have a Mac and I have a folder of them. I don't know how to fucking import that into Google effectively because it's like fucking 100 emojis.
You can't just drag and drop. Oh, it's 100 emojis. Holy cow.
Yeah, like emojis and GIFs.
Okay.
And then I found out I accidentally fucking saved like my auto policy in that folder, so I was like, oh shit. I almost sent you my fucking car insurance by accident, so I gotta make it go straight.
Fuck, I'll play.
Why my gun wouldn't shoot? What was that? I just ended up standing there like an idiot.
Alright. You can stop healing whenever. Yeah.
Hey, Bobo. Where's my picnic basket? Alright, well that's bull.
Final. Setting device on Alpha. Stand by. Lost that round.
You gotta run to the other bomb site. Not play it at the bomb site where you just killed someone. Come on, bro.
Okay.
Okay, I was able to yeet it to myself. Let's see if I can open it.
How do you feel about this curse of silence?
Yeet.
You're gonna sacrifice it.
Really, just sitting back there?
One of those rage-inducing cards in the game.
That's annoying.
Search and destroy. Set a defensive perimeter around the objectives.
Good. Okay, Miss Clickade. Ah!
Do a foretold card. Is that a foretold card?
Yeah.
Okay. Explore. Stop healing.
All right. So ends the stream.
Can I interrupt this or no?
Let me mute myself at Discord when I
cannot
do
interrupt
this.
it. Okay.
We had, I mean, honestly, a pretty boring day. Saw the trade opportunity for some big prints into the close for SPY. We got the rally. Powell didn't say anything. Speech should be a nothing burger. However, the market did fail its attempt at 460. We see TLT going on a big rally now, getting pretty deep into overbought territory at this point. Could go a little bit higher, but I've been taking some profits into that. We had a big win on Path, big win on Cliff. I'm still bullish on Jets. We saw some nice returns there, almost in the money on the $18 calls, which is good. We've seen Tesla be bearish. However, the Cybertruck news was pretty good. I think the big concern right there should be that Elon is likely going to sell some shares to help fund X. I think that's a reasonable concern to have. There's a big sell-off today on USO, which I think should have your attention. Looks like some funny business with OPEC. I don't see really any news that would enlighten me. I'm not the biggest expert on that. We saw lots of bullish interest today on silver miners and gold. We even had DSB come in and talk to us about that, about what he's been seeing and hearing. And I'm a gold bull anyways. So I'm also bullish there. Overall, it was a pretty good day. Hope you enjoyed the live stream. We did some charting, watched the market, played some video games when it got boring, and there you go. Stream opened up a little bit late. Hope you all enjoyed. I will see you tomorrow. Well, I'll actually see you later today. We'll be doing a video tonight, and then a video tomorrow, and then the podcast on Sunday. Might actually be 2 podcasts this week. We'll see how much time I have to get some editing done, but I think I can get it done. So, hope you enjoyed. Y'all have a freaking beautiful weekend. Love you.